What's up, good people? CP Time Live in effect. We are in the building. We are in the building, getting it in, making this thing happen. I appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate each and every one of you. Those who'll be catching this live or catching it after it's uploaded. Thank you for being here. Do appreciate you. Make sure you hit the like button as you come in. We about to get this thing started. We'll be joined by Game Changer. Y'all know me and Game Changer get together. It normally goes down. Normally put on an excellent show for you. TD Hutch says, I hope BR caught Mr. Palmer show yesterday. No, I didn't. I'll be unplugging from this stuff. So go ahead and explain for me as the intro rolls. Explain for me what happened and why I should have saw it. But either way it go, without further ado, shout out to MTR. Without further ado,
Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Mumia Obsidian Ali. You know who I am. I need no introduction, right? And you're listening to the Grown Man Hour with my man Bernard Riley, heard weekdays right here on YouTube. What do you think about that? How about that? Now let's get back on with the show. Thank you.
my bad. Had to cut the camera off as I got repositioned. But shout out to everybody in the building. I sent Game Changer the link. Actually, I'll go ahead and put the link right there in the chat for Game Changer. Even though I sent it to his email, so he should be on the way. Now, I did put a question on the table when TD Hutch said, I hope you caught Mr. Palmer's show yesterday. And I said, no. And I said, why should I have seen it? Was something particular on there? And he's responding. And shout out to Mr. Palmer. He doing a good job. His channel is growing. Pretty fast. He probably done hit 8,000 subs already. I know he was closing in on it. So he doing the thing. He doing his thing. Shout out to Mr. Palmer. But I'll be unplugging from this thing. So all right. He says the same lovely lady that was on Obsidian show with Dennis basically was on Mr. Palmer's show telling him that she wants a simp and will continue to move the goalposts, i.e. selling the possibility of sex. Yeah, I mean, look, you can't be a more obvious troll when you're using manosphere talking points. The things that we've unearthed to explain the stuff that women do. Okay. ARC wrote The Possibility of Sex. We talk about that all the time, how women will dangle the possibility of sex over a man to try to get whatever they want from him, whether it's time, attention, dates, drinks, money, the bills paid. They'll dangle the possibility of sex. Shout out to ARC on that. It's a lot of different things that we talk about that women do. So now guys are losing their shit because the things that we've been saying that women do for the longest, a woman is showing up on panel saying, "Yep, I do this, I do that, and I do that other thing too." Now what? It's like if if she just organically somehow slipped up and said she did it, but when she coming out forcefully on purpose saying she do it, but doing it in the exact language that we use, clearly she's just been listening to us explain what women do, and then she's just doubling down on it and saying, "Yes, I do it," and she put it in exact language just to try to, I mean, it's a troll tactic. It's a troll tactic, but I mean, like, I'm not that interested. I'm not that interested. I mean, those conversations. I mean, don't get me wrong. Those conversations can be fun, but they're not that big of a deal. They're not that big of a thing. But it's some people in this space, for whatever reason, I don't understand it. I wish I had that super hot fire clip when he made just some basic bars and everybody went, "Oh!" I wish I had that dropped in there ready to go. But some chick will basically hop on a panel when men are talking and just basically do like a Cartman, like, "Whatever, I do what I want." And then and then everybody in the chat room nowadays, "Oh, she said she don't care. She said she don't care." It's like, dudes be over the top tripping, rooting for a woman to just say anything just so they can cheer that some dude supposedly got cooked by a woman who just repeated some manosphere talking points back to him. It's like, it's weird. It's weird. It's a weird thing going on with that one. But shout out to the early bird squads, those that make it in bright and early before we even get things going. I love and appreciate each and every one of you that come through. Uneducated Lame in the building, Patreon and channel member. I do appreciate him. Will be some Patreon stuff dropping this weekend, a follow-up to what I dropped on Patreon earlier. If y'all on Patreon, y'all know what it is. I probably will put that on members too. I am going to make that for the members. But shout out to you. The RX-O in the building says this should be good, definitely. The Mac Trucker in the building says Simps say the darndest things like, "I'll drink your bath water." Right on, right on. That's where they at. That's what they own. TD Hutch in the building said this should be classic. Shout out to RM, moderator of the year over here on my channel. Shout out to RM. Obam in the building says, "I am a simp no more." Right on. Good for you. Good for you. Eclectic Agitator says, "Rise and shine to everyone producing. Respect for them in all areas of life." Right on, right on. Oh shoot, GC, I see you in the back. That link that you sent me, you could save me a few clicks if you send it to my email, because I would have to pick up my phone and text it to my email. But if you got it, you could send it to my email while I'm shouting out people. But shout out to RM, shout out to Watch Gamer channel, shout out to TD Hutch, and shout out to Uncle Stu. Shout out to Uncle Stu. That rhyme. Uncle Stu, the old man on the block. Appreciate you. Oh, Uncle Stu, I've been boiling, but I see what you're saying there. Check your email or IG. Looking for an interview on. They're looking for an interview on my platform, showing support for the platform. Definitely. I definitely got you on that. I don't like my camera. It's like it's looking up through my nose. I like it to be more. I may have to tweak that. I should have my camera right before the show start. But anyway, all right. Without further ado, but no, thank you, Uncle Stu. And I definitely, email me today. Get the time and date. I'm pretty flexible in the afternoons, so yeah, just hit me up. Hit me up. I'm game. I'm game. That guy Tobias in the building says good morning and happy Friday to all. Absolutely, absolutely. And all right, Eric Wright, Terrell Bentley, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the building. But all right, let's get ready to get this. Oh wait, before we get this thing all the way started, I'm about to bring Game Changer up right now. About to bring GC up. Let's do one thing really important. Shout out to my newest Patreons. W. Pierre was on the new Patreon list. I should have left him up there. I'll probably put him back on that list. But shout out to my newest Patreons, those who just signed up on after the last show or on the day that I took off. NBA fan in, does that say bag non titty? Am I seeing that right? Am I supposed to be pronouncing? Hold on. I feel like I'm always pronouncing that wrong because I just noticed, man, name.
Maybe it's TT. Bagan TT. Who knows?
It's Titty.
Okay.
We're gonna go with Titty.
All right.
But what's going on, GC? What's going on? What's happening?
Nothing much. Nothing much.
Yeah, glad you could be here. Glad you could be here.
Yeah. I'm actually, my sleep pattern been off. Like I've been waking up early, like untired lately. That's why people see me like at 5, watching people stuff lately.
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah. I should have asked you about it beforehand because I'm low key tempted to spark up a conversation that we was having off the air about that those parties you used to frequent, but
yeah, let's yeah. I'm gonna get like personal with
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That ain't you know. Yeah. I mean, you sort of alluded to it on the air.
Yeah, I have, but sometimes I just get carried away with the show, and then like, oh, that reminded me of this story, and then I'll say something from the personal life. But I try not to. I do.
Okay.
Believe it or not, I just get wrapped in the moment.
Yeah, Kaya said game changer, the sandwich man. I kind of stole your thing when I on my Patreon when
you
I
stole my shit.
Yeah, I did, but I'm telling you, I stole it though. I stole your stuff because when I had my woman, she was in studio, and then I just turned the camera on and recorded it and put it on Patreon when me and her was having a talk, and having a talk, and it will be a reoccurring series where we just going to be just talking. She asked me a question, I asked her a question, and we just go from there. And I called it I didn't know what I was gonna. When I realized it was going to be a reoccurring series, I was trying to come up with a name for it, and I opted to call it the make me a sandwich, or make me sandwich episode 1, and that's on my Patreon. So I stole your stuff. And you can. Per your request, I'll change the name because I know you the person always talking about sandwiches.
Oh yeah, I'm the hoagie sandwich. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I didn't know what to call it. I was trying to come up with a funny name, but so yes, it's the sandwich show when me and her do something, But anyway, we'll talk about it. But all right. Did you email me that?
I put it in a private chat here.
Oh, let's see if that helps. Damn, did I miss a super chat? Wait, no, I already read that. Tobias, that guy Tobias says, "Good morning and happy Friday to all." Shout out to you, do appreciate that. And Big Poke Dog in the building. Big Poke Dog in the building came through hard and heavy-handed with a $50 super chat. I greatly appreciate you coming through with it. Gotta drop the bomb. Shout out to you. Do appreciate it. All right. Big Poke Dog in the building. I'm sorry. I'm dotting I's, crossing T's, and being lost and confused at the same time. There it is. I think I got it right. I think I got the clip ready to go. No, this is from. Okay. All right. Give me a minute, yeah.
Yeah, take your time.
Give me a minute.
So
All right. Here we go. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. You
no,
can ram.
I seen somebody in the chat saying the Super Bowl is coming up. What is it, this Sunday?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Going to having a big Super Bowl party at your house?
No.
No. You don't. I'm just messing with you. I know you. I know you don't do sports. But you will come up. You will come up with a sports analogy to explain something.
Well,
it'd be like 80% correct.
Well, no, my dad actually coaches football, and I forget what grade or what like level, but he like high school or junior high, something like that, football. And so does my uncle and my brother played, so I was around it, but I just wasn't into it myself. But I did go to like a lot of games and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And so your dad was a football coach, and it just didn't take with you, because I mean it's impossible for a dad coach to not try to coach his son.
No, yeah, he tried. It just didn't take. Like he had to live with it that his son's a nerd. Like, I mean, shit.
Did he have other sons, or were you his only one?
When I say brother, I mean stepbrother. So
Okay.
he had him, and my cousins were into football. So like, I mean, he did coach him, my stepbrother.
All right. F Holiday in the building says, I saw that Future video, and he stole my talking point specifically about V-Day. I don't know what you're talking about. V-Day, that's Valentine's Day, and who stole your talking points about Valentine's Day? Explain.
I haven't seen the video yet.
You haven't seen the Future video?
Well, I've seen the trailer, but no, I haven't seen the Future video.
Oh, an actual video came out.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out.
No, I'm asking. I didn't know. I just thought the trailer for the video came out. I didn't know.
Did the trailer have talking points? Like
exact. That's why I'm confused.
Or anything about Valentine's Day?
No. Like,
GC wanted to play with Legos. Yeah, I played with stuff. Like I played Legos, He-Man, and G.I. Joe and Transformers. That was the shit back then.
Okay, no, GC, we actually slow. I think they're being somebody said he's being sarcastic about all the talking point stealing. I don't know. Y'all can't be confusing us. It's early. Leave us be. All right. He says Future stole my talking points. I'm going to tell him to his face. Okay. All right. Get out of here. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Get out of there. But no, shout out to everybody in the building. All right, this clip is come from a channel called It's Complicated, where the guy walks around on the street interviewing people, asking people questions. And I actually I've thought about doing that. It's a number of things I've thought about doing.
Mm-hmm. And but then you got high.
Yeah, then it don't happen. But but that was one I thought about doing. It may happen someday. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things in the works that I may be doing. I mean, y'all already seeing some of the early stages of the next phase. I mean, I'm kind of in the next, phase right now, going from my basement to a studio with, things going on and whatnot. So, it's already in the works, but this was something that I that I thought about doing before, that I still may do. It might be on the table, but this guy do a real good job at it.
Agreed.
Hitting the streets and asking people I almost want to call it setup questions, because they be having nowhere to go after he asked them a series of questions.
I think the dude is just witty. Like, he's like a extremely red pill dude, so he knows all the arguments. Like we train everybody here, and my phone. All right, but anyway, like we train everybody here, and yeah, he just catch them up in their own stuff. But we can watch.
Right. All right, let's get ready to go. Let's get it.
When you first meet a guy, how do you decide if he's going to be a friend or more than a friend? And more importantly, when do you decide? Because it's often said a woman will know right away.
Oh, I don't know. I like to keep them all as friends for the first little bit.
If the vibes are good, then he can be more than a friend.
I agree, because if the vibes are good and the energy is good, then you can't really go wrong.
What does that mean? They say the vibes are good. What's your initial takeaway? If the vibes are good, chicks always say that.
No, I mean I'm thinking just like his demeanor, his swag, and his looks.
Yeah.
But if there's a connection, and typically men control that, like the setting at least of how y'all get together, and she wouldn't be with you in the first place if she wasn't into your looks. So basically, you just control the scene, and make her feel that it's a coincidence.
Exactly. Whenever I hear that vibe is right thing, I always go back to a situation. This is like when I, first got single after, the long marriage and everything. And I was trying to, get some action, get it popped off relatively early into, well, actually, that's me and her first time seeing each other in person. And I was trying to get it popped off. And then she had a visceral reaction of like, oh, I don't do that kind of thing. And then so I had asked her, and I generally, I wasn't tripping. I generally accepted, like, okay, whatever. But I don't know how the conversation circled back to. I don't know how I circled back to it, because I just was like, whatever. I wasn't tripping. I was just, I was newly single and just happy to just be out doing anything with some new chicks. It was so I wasn't tripping, but but I'd end up asking her. I was like, so you telling me you've never hooked up with some dude on the first time y'all seen each other? And then after she gave that, that visceral reaction. I asked her, I was like, so you telling me you've never done that? And then she said the same thing they said, well, if the vibe is right, it's like, so whenever I hear that vibe is right, I always view that as that's their code talk for I'm breaking whatever rules that I have, whatever rules that I try to sell to you, whatever rules they try to sell to themselves. This mythical thing called the vibe is right eliminates all of that.
I see your point. I see your point. So yeah, you're basically saying that it's a catch-all. It's an override to anything that that happens. It's a police siren basically. It's like, listen, all the laws of speed and stop sign and traffic lights and stuff like that, they apply. But if the speed light is on, then all that's out the window. Or if the siren is on, then all that is out the window. So that's their siren. I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is the difference between a friend and an acquaintance?
An acquaintance is someone that I'm just going to talk to for a day, and probably if I run into you, I'll talk to you. But a friend, I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to check up on you. I care about you.
I feel like an acquaintance is just somebody I know.
Yeah.
And then like a friend is somebody I talk to on like a regular basis. Right. Like her.
What does it mean when people say dating is more than friends?
I feel like dating, your acquaintance, not your acquaintance, your partner should be your best friend.
You're like friends with many people, but dating is like you only date this person, or you're sharing more of your personality with only one person.
Yeah, and I definitely wouldn't have like sex with a friend. So that is like not possible for me.
So would you say that the purpose of dating is sex?
Yeah, kind of. Like it's not the main purpose, but it is like it goes hand in hand, I would say.
It's a requirement, I guess you would say.
Yeah, but yeah.
If a friend expected you to provide everything, would that be a toxic relationship?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So why is it considered toxic when friends become users, but it's normal when women expect a man to provide more than just his company?
A man is a
man to provide more than just his company.
Did she say? Hold on. Did she say "oh shit" when he asked the question?
See, I'm telling you, they feel this. They're like, okay, he figured it out. Like, what do I do now? Like,
she literally said, "Oh shit."
yeah, that happened. She's like, oh, this happened. He
I'm gonna
found
see if the caption caught it.
So why is it considered toxic when friends become users, but it's normal when women expect a man to provide more than just his company?
that before he even finished the question.
Man is a provider, but I do think it's
the caption ain't catch it, but
Yeah.
go ahead.
No. He didn't even finish the sentence, is what I was saying. Like, he didn't even get the sentence out. She was like, "Oh, I see where this is going. This is an ambush. This is, it's kind of like Perry Mason or SVU, Law and Order or something, when they get you with that question and you just like, oh crap, they know I'm the murderer. Like they know, he knows what's going on." But look at the one on the right. Right? I was a kid of the 80s. And from what I understand, like so from, and trust me, I don't go to Vegas often, even though I live reasonably close compared to everybody else here, right? The thought of the women with the feathered hat, is that 50 of them gather together arm in arm, and then they just do a kick, and they just take turns kicking like left and right legs, and it's just a bunch of them. And I don't understand the appeal of that, but it's a thing that they did. Now, from what I remember, they all looked like Barbie or Black Barbie. But what the hell is this? See, this is a microcosm of how every facet of what is considered woman femininity has changed and shifted. This is it's all going work. I'm not saying that this isn't me capping on her. This isn't me, downing her or anything. I'm just saying the quality of everything has diminished women-wise. Because this is not what I remember. And I didn't like sit and watch it. I was a kid, and really it's not my thing when there's actual porn in the world. But like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? The nose ring, the everything. Like, it's just wrong. That's my thought on it. Yeah, somebody said trash. Yeah, she looked like she was raised underneath a trailer. Like, what kind of crap is this?
Are we sure that, I mean, okay, from far away in a wide shot of those chicks with the feather head things in Vegas, locked arms, doing the knee kicked and high kick routine. Are we sure that up close that they didn't look trashy too?
I'm not. However,
they probably did. Now you can't exactly tell. I mean, well, no, I'm sure you can tell this, but I'm a little more liberal on this. But just looking at her upper body, she don't look like she meet necessary the size requirements of the previous generation of feather hat, high kick, knee kick, routine.
That's
so it is a difference. It is a difference.
I don't think she kick as high as they did back in the day, and that's another thing. I don't think she even meets the kick requirement. Yeah. So RM brings up a point. The movie Casino, Robert De Niro, he used to weigh him every day, and none of them was 100 pounds. And like if they would go up like 3 pounds, he'd blow up like a balloon, and he's get her out of here. They don't do that anymore. The standards plus the nose ring.
You got a point.
I have nothing to say against the one on the left, but the one on the right,
I paused the one on the left. I paused her at a bad face. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about she looks like she could kick up at a reasonable distance, perhaps even foot behind the head chick. She looks like she might be a foot behind the head chick, but the other one, she wouldn't make the 80s cut, in my opinion. You're right. I didn't see him up close, Bernard, but guess what? They didn't show themselves up close with the hat on. They like, listen, if you look like this and you're a kick girl, then you got to take the feather cap off before people look at you close. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Shout out to Roddy God in the building. Where we at? All right, let's roll it some more. But he had put a good question on the table and she malfunctioned.
Man is a provider, but I
let's back it
when
up.
friends become users, but
yes.
so why is it considered toxic when friends become users, but it's normal when women expect a man to provide more than just his company?
Man is a provider,
Ah,
but I do think it should be 50.
What? Okay, are they talking about? Keep in mind, I don't even think they transitioned over to a relationship. He talking about this guy's still just your friend, but he's supposed to provide more. That's just to be sure. That's what they're talking about, right?
I think it's implied relationship. You know, I'm guessing because the question initially was difference between friend and boyfriend.
Okay, all right, cool. I was just making sure I got lost in our conversation, but okay, got it.
50-50 equal from both partners.
I agree, because if you don't have any part in it, then you're really just not doing.
If she really believed it should be 50-50 equal with both partners, she wouldn't have said, "Oh shit."
Well, she also said that men are the providers. Like men are the providers, but it should be 50-50. But
yeah, it's just no greater evidence that they just be just on a sliding scale, just throwing stuff out there just to see what's gonna stick. They don't.
Well, it's panic mode.
Yeah,
it's panic mode. Like you playing a video game and a bunch of stuff happening, you just start shooting everything and every different gun and throwing grenades everywhere. That's what she's doing. She's just going 50-50 equality and male provider. Like male provider is the exact opposite of 50-50. Like what the hell? Like, so yeah, this is panic mode.
Yeah. Damn it, I just realized I didn't even use a thumbnail today. But anyway, I'll fix that. Because I made the thumbnail but just didn't post it. But all right, I'll get back to that in a little bit.
Doing anything, and usually your partner would say something to you, but if not, then they usually don't mind. But I think it's 50-50.
A guy doesn't have to always pay. It should be both parts.
If a friend expected you to provide everything, would that be a toxic relationship?
Hell yeah.
So then why is it considered toxic when friends become users, but it's normal when women expect a man to provide more than just his company?
Well, see, if I'm in a very
Wait, hold on. I was playing around with my thumbnail, but hold on.
Toxic when friends
I want you to look at something real
become
quick.
users, but it's normal when women expect a man.
Oh wait, it ain't happened yet. Hold on, here it comes.
Provide more than just his company.
Well, see, if I'm
Did you see that? That was a you saw a BT 1000. Well, I don't even give her 1000. A BT 800 malfunction. The one on the left, you're gonna see a malfunction.
So then why is it considered toxic when friends become users, but it's normal when women expect a man to provide more than just his company?
Well, see, if I'm in a very...
It's like she started hot wiring. It's like she couldn't.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's why I like his style, because he makes them think in a way that they're afraid to think.
Mm-hmm. Like that's just too funny. It's like she hot wired.
She rebooted.
Yeah, she had to shut down. She had to shut down and reboot.
And why is it considered toxic when friends become users, but it's normal when women expect a man to provide more than just his company?
Well, see, if I'm in a very deep, relationship with a man, it just means he should be giving his all to me.
Well, shouldn't you be both?
He should be giving his all to me. If I'm in a relationship with you, you should give me all your shit. Is essentially what she's saying. I'm in a relationship with you. I'm outside in what appears to be a bra, and you should give me all your shit. Because I'm in a relationship with you. That's just how it works. Give me your shit. They're like Negan, but instead of for half, it's like you should give me all your shit.
Negan was pretty much on some give me all your stuff.
Yeah, he said half, but then he went and took all the shit. Like, and then he burned the mattresses because he's an asshole. Like, yeah.
And then he made Rick tell him thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he literally said, just to be sure you understand what just happened here, I just slid my dick down your mouth and dick, I think he says dick down your throat or mouth. And then he said, and you just thanked me for it.
Right.
that's that's what chicks be on when it comes to that kind of stuff.
But in Negan's defense, though, they did fuck with him first.
Yeah, that was one of the few. I mean, it was listen, Negan. He was a bit much, that to just put it mildly, but that was one of the few times where Rick's crew did some foul stuff. Like they killed some people when they sleep. Granted, they were bad people, but you still killed them in their sleep. And you did it.
Though, like they was just like, okay, this is the way it is. We're gonna take your shit, but we're gonna protect you instead. And then they come and they killed them in their sleep, thinking that was their whole crew. Like, nah, we got backup, and now we taking your shit. I like it and I won't sit. We're gonna do this the easy way, or we're gonna do this the hard way. That's what Negan said.
Yeah, but it was enough evidence that they didn't need to. Negan, they would have, if Negan would have found them, he would have did the same thing either way.
Sure,
he would. So I mean, so that's why I can't say that. I can't like, okay, put it like this: if you watch The Talking Dead, they tried to sell it as, oh, these were just two mutual groups trying to survive, and you couldn't say one was more wrong than the other. I mean, okay, you could make that argument only because Rick's group drew first blood right there.
Yeah.
So you could say it was a mutual thing. But overall, the shit that Negan did, whenever Negan found a group, he rounded them up, rounded up their leader, and basically did the whole taunt with the baseball bat thing. I'm going to kill one of y'all and going to, force all the rest of y'all into submission to work for me. It basically, so that was his routine. That was how he maintained power in the situation. And Rick, they was way too soft to do something like that. They normally retaliated to stuff, but and one time they tried to get on offense. They didn't do it right. they didn't know what they was doing when they tried to really truly get on offense.
Well, they didn't know the magnitude. But I mean, here's the thing, Bernard. To me, in that instance, Rick's crew was doing the same shit. Basically, because they were saying like, oh, okay, you're paying these people, in food and provisions and stuff like that for protections. We'll protect you, and we'll take these motherfuckers out while they sleep. And you less. They basically offered them the same deal, just at a discount and without being an asshole. So it's but basically those people would be giving them provisions for protection. Now, know this. Negan didn't always come with that energy, because when he went to the kingdom, he's like, listen, just give us 8 watermelons, and we won't even do any of that, dick down your throat shit in front of your people. Just come to the side, give us 8 watermelons from time to time, some cabbages, and we cool. They could have, Frank could have had that same deal, but Negan was like, nah, you kill my people, you fuck with me, I'm taking all your shit and burning your mattresses. Like, so they bought that on themselves. Like, it's the deal that you negotiate. The kingdom negotiated the best deal.
Why did it go awry with the kingdom? I forgot. They had why did the watermelon?
Yeah, because
over some little scuffle.
No, one of the dudes hid one of the watermelons, and then they killed them, and then shit went south because somebody just fucked with the formula. For whatever reason, I don't know if they really like watermelons, but one of the soldiers just fucked it up.
Oh, okay. Now, I forgot about the burning the mattresses. That's like some cruel shit. That's like
all they mattresses and burn them. But
that's like taking all the backs. I forgot. I think it was a Kevin Hart joke said he just, when he get mad, when he break up with a chick, he just take all of her earring backs and like he separate all her earrings from the earring back. So she just be just inconvenienced and losing all her earrings. Had to fall her earrings is gonna be falling out her ears for until she go restock and buy a bunch of more. Like that's like some petty shit. So, that was like some petty shit Negan did, just to take all the damn burn all their mattresses.
And then left it to where they could see it. Like, yeah, we don't even want your mattresses. We just did the shit because we don't want you to have it. And fuck you for killing my people. Like, but they asked for it, and this isn't because I'm a Negan fan or anything like that. But they did have it coming.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah. I mean, no, yeah. I mean, look, you went and kill some people in your sleep. Whatever happened to you after that, ain't no, yeah. Ain't nothing, ain't no defense after that happens. But E Capone in the building with the $5 super chat. Do appreciate you coming through, putting 5 on. Shout out to you. Do appreciate it. All right, where we at?
No, we were saying that because she said, you should want to give me your shit. You should want to give me all your shit. Which is some, for real Negan shit. Like,
Yeah. Don't never question the security I provide for you. You should want to give me all of your stuff.
Pretty much.
Both be giving your all to each other?
I mean, yeah.
Yes, but the man should want to give more.
Well, okay, so how come? Okay, so why is it in the age of independent women, a man's value is often determined by what he provides?
Oh, wow, that kind of threw me for a loop.
Damn, she.
You just said feedback loop, and she's like, "Wow, that kind of threw me for a loop." Like, how? Basically, she's trying to figure out how can I still claim independent and still demand all this man's shit. Like, that's what she's saying. Like, I want to consider myself a independent woman and still say, "Give me your shit."
Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. 1 second. Hold on. I don't want to play it while I'm clicking on something over here.
Okay.
I'm trying to just hold on. I need 5 seconds of dead air, real quick. All right. Yeah, I had to dot some I's and cross some T's. All right, now I got that. Now that I got that ready to go. All right, we back rolling. But yeah, they just be talking. Hey, y'all make sure y'all sub to Game Changer if you're not sub to Game Changer already. And again, shout out to my newest Patreon's NBA fan in Bag 9 Titty. That's what that says, not TT, Titty. I'm going with Titty. Shout out to Bag 9 Titty. He can correct me if I'm wrong. Do appreciate y'all becoming Patreons. Trying to get the Patreon jumping. It'll be Patreon stuff definitely dropping this weekend. So yeah. Let's get ready to go. Let's get it.
I don't think it's always based off.
Hold on.
How come? Okay, so why is it in the age of independent women, a man's value is often determined by what he provides?
Oh, wow, that kind of threw me for a loop.
I don't think it's always based off of what he provides.
Look at how long the other one's mouth was open. After she said,
yeah. Oh, yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, and then the other one, like, okay, this is my cue to chime in and back up my sister. So she opens her mouth, waiting for a penis, and she's like, okay, I gotta say something. But let's see what follows.
Oh, wow, that kind of threw me for a loop.
I don't think it's always based off of what he provides, but we do want a provider, probably because of history.
Honestly,
and that's how we're made.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead. When you was about to respond to her saying probably because of history.
Yeah, what the?
Go ahead. Explain what you mean.
So this. Listen at this. It's like, okay, you used to give a shit, but we used to have side wives and you used to get ass whoopings. What do you mean because of history? Like, how come they're trying to take the good shit for them from history and then all the bad shit of the modern bitch? That's what I'm saying. Because of history, that's ridiculous.
What you mean she used to get her ass? This ass side. So what you mean side wives and ass whooping?
No, I'm saying according to them, history, every nigga was like Mister from The Color Purple. according to them, that's
Okay, got
good.
you. According to them.
So,
All right.
so what they want to do is they want to take the fact that Mister had a farm and he provided for Celie and combine that with, like that's the part of history they want to take, but they still want to be the modern chick. It's a trip.
Well, to his question, well, I'm gonna pull his question back up there, make sure I hear the question right, so I can give my answer to it.
A man's value is often determined. So how come? Okay, so why is it in the age of independent women, a man's value is often determined by what he provides?
All right. In the age of independent women, the man's value is determined by what he provides. What a man can provide for a woman, that's rooted in nature. Even before a modernized, westernized, civilized world, a man just providing the basics of food and protection and shelter. We can go prehistory. Those basics is what a woman needed in order to survive. She would be genetically hardwired to seek that out, to want that.
True.
The modern independent woman thing, that is an engineered, manufactured social construct that feels good and sounds good. So really what we're seeing in that malfunctioning that we saw with her and the mouth hanging open and her saying, "Oh, that threw me for a loop." That's basically their nature, with their genetically hardwired to want and need conflicting with some feel good stuff that they were told. And they so they're operating in some space where they could say the feel good stuff, but then still seek out the stuff that they're hardwired to want.
Exactly.
Or some of them operate in that perfect balance. If put it like this, if their independence can can provide enough, they'll be happy in that independence and just live their life and be happy. And so there's it's a such thing as them getting in line with the modern social programming or the modern social constructs. To some degree they will get in line with it, but it all comes back to whenever a man is there, he's automatically going to be expected to provide more. Thus what Jordan Peterson said, they date across and they date up. That's Jordan Peterson's way of saying, reiterating what chicks say when they basically say that you got to make what I make or more. That's essentially what that means. So they'll get into that whole thing where they got they programming, they're hardwired. The man is measured off what he provides, and that's something that nature dictated because that's what women had to do. Fast forward to modern times, strong, independent, all of that feels good and sounds good, but they're going to fight with each other. No matter the two going to fight with each other. No matter how strong and independent, no matter how independent she is, she still wants a man to provide something. It's so the whole thing just turns into just one big joke or loop that just has them like that when they try to piece it together. The only chick that truly wins in that equation is the chick who can truly successfully, go out and make money like a high performing man. Okay, now she's winning and she's happy. And like just going back to that Jordan Peterson data about how those women, when it comes to their relationship success, that shit is like in the toilet, because again, they want the guy to make what they make or more. Nothing wrong with that. They hardwired to want that, whatever. But it's a lose. It end up being a lose for them. But they could be single and free and pay for their own shopping trips and do what they do and get some dick, and that they so the ones who can succeed, the few that can truly succeed at that game, can be happy with it. The rest of them is in a constant state of this whole little loop that we see them going through, because I don't think they high performing at it. But anyway, all right.
Now, when in that loop, I'm just curious, like, because it seems like what they do is they have like a conflict, a catch-22 between their nature and their modern hardwiring. I think that at least the one on the left, I think that when that happened, it triggered a function or a method, and she just defaulted to sucking a penis. Like watch how her mouth opens. Like
Okay, so
no, because it's like okay, when in doubt, because like sucking penis is the ultimate subject changer. Like no matter what the subject is at the time, somebody say, okay, well, let me suck your penis. Like, watch the reaction when she gets confused. Automatic mouth open. Look, like, take a look.
To each other?
I mean, yeah.
Yes, but the man should want to give more.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, so how come? Okay, so why is it in the age of independent women, a man's value is often determined by what he provides?
Oh, wow, that kind of threw me for a loop.
See?
So you're saying to that tough question, her knee jerk reaction was to
her deep bend reaction was she had to suck a penis.
Yeah, that's what that means.
It's a theory of mine.
Mm-hmm.
It's a theory of mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when in doubt, so you don't get caught up in a feedback loop. Like, how about some head? Like that's I think that's what she's going. Like she forgets that she's on camera and everything. Like, oh well, I'll just open up and that'll change the subject. Yeah.
All right. That's funny.
I don't think it's always based off of what he provides, but we do want a provider probably because of history.
Honestly,
it's
it's not always based on what he provides, but we do want a provider.
See, I'm giving her too much. That's not based on what he provides, but we always do want a provider. See, I'm giving her too much credit with the based on history, because I'm looking at it in a really broad way. Like I filled in the gaps and said that she's in some way saying she may not have the intelligence, or is not well read enough to word it in the way of saying that we're essentially hardwired to want that, even though we are trying to move in a different direction. We can't help where we're hardwired to have a what we have a biological need for. I think that in my mind that's what she was trying to say, but I'm adding too much to what she's saying. So I don't know what the hell that means because of history. I don't know what she means.
It doesn't have to mean anything. They're confused. They open their mouth. There's no penis around, and they're like, "What do I say?" Oh, I'm just gonna say because of history. Like, it's up there with vibes, but they couldn't use that one, so they're just like, penis, yeah, oh, history. Right.
All right.
That's how we're made.
Independent women, they don't need a man.
They don't.
It doesn't matter what you have, because
it depends on the
woman
for sure.
is wanting you, not needing you. If she's independent, now if she's not independent, then she's for sure gonna be all on you about what you have to offer, because she don't got shit.
You need a man.
No.
That, you see how it made less sense the more they talked?
Yeah. The overall, she's trying to argue that the only women that want a man to really provide something is the women who don't got nothing. And
but
we know
she just said that a man should give me all your shit. I'm Negan. Give me all your shit.
That's why. Go ahead.
And he's like, give me all yours. Like, you see this?
Mm-hmm.
You see this? They're hiding the fact that it's all about new free shit. They're hiding the fact that this is all about give me your shit. And then when you ask why, they say, well, history, penis. If you want me, you should want to give me your shit. Like, they're hiding this.
Yeah. Yeah. This is it's a lot of cringe in here. Yeah. But all right, moving on.
Be all.
I do want to see what this dude but to say. This is well, I kind of listened to the whole thing, but I stopped paying close attention after this part.
on you about what you have to offer because she don't got shit.
You need a man because all that, I'ma go get it on my own, get the bag and run off and do all this, man. Okay, see where you at later on. When all that shit, when the ass flatten out, all the ass shots, and the titties start.
What the hell? Is that a sign of aging? The ass flattens out. So you know how like you can only have so many miles on your tires and you have to rotate them and shit like that, and then like air starts slowly seeping through like the cracks of it if you don't like renew your tires and shit. So the tires eventually flatten out. This nigga say the ass eventually flattens out. Like it just deflates of ass meat if you get old enough. If a bitch is old enough, the ass flattens out. Is that true? I don't really mess with that many oldens. So is that true? Do the ass flatten out?
I mean, at some point, I think it got to.
I don't be looking at like grandma ass, but I just assume that like the ass it gets wrinkly as hell, but it don't flatten.
Well, okay, I guess I don't know either, but I mean, you don't see as many 50-year-olds that are shaped like 25-year-olds, so something happens to it over time.
Where does the ass go?
I just think the body just changes. It goes through changes. It goes from being I don't know. I mean, just years of eating and living, and especially if they ain't working out. I mean, we understand age.
Wait, somebody said droopy. What the hell? So the ass droop? So what? Like they thighs turn into an ass?
All right, GC. What's the oldest woman you ever had sex with?
Like 42.
Okay, she had a nice high sitting ass for 42.
It was a white chick. I really wasn't paying attention. I will say it was one of the worst experiences that I ever had in my life.
Really?
Like, yeah, it was. I think up until then I was maybe like 30. I think up until then that was the worst day of my life. Yeah.
Why?
Well, okay. You want to know what she told me? Because I told everybody, and I recommend that others do this. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? Take the condom off. Run the water in the condom. Tie it in a knot and flush it down the toilet. That is my routine, right? You know what she had the audacity to tell me? Because she seen me do it. She had the audacity to
you
tell
did it. Okay, go ahead. I'm just shocked that you. I mean, okay, you did it right in front of her. Like, I mean, like we know. Who was that? Chris Brown, who had the hot sauce in the. Like, I'm sure you don't put the hot sauce in the condom in front of him.
Okay? No, I didn't put it. No, I didn't do anything like that. No, this is what I do afterwards.
Okay. This
is what I do afterwards to assure everything. You know, this is my security. And yeah, I do it in front of chicks, you know. She said, you don't have to worry about that because I can't have any more kids.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't either, but you're missing the point. The point is that she's all out of eggs. Listen, there's two reasons why you have sex, and that's to get a bitch pregnant or to try not to get a bitch pregnant. Like it defeated the whole purpose.
You said it's to get her pregnant or to try not to get her pregnant. But if the possibility of pregnancy ain't on the table, it loses the thrill for you or something?
Exactly.
Oh. You can't enjoy some low risk sex. It got to be some stakes. I
just like knowing that an egg is there. I just like knowing that behind all this effort, there's an egg behind the thing. It's like a kid on Easter looking for an egg in a field when there's no damn eggs. Like, what the hell? This shit just threw me for a loop. It was all fucked up. Everything was wrong. She said I couldn't bend her arm in a certain way. It was awful.
That's been the problem with me with the older ladies. Okay, I don't mean to get too graphic. I mean, okay, we almost an hour in. All right, favorite position is in from the back. Second favorite is both legs up. You know, knees on the shoulder. You know, that's I like to, you know, You can't exactly do that with most women in there that's comfortably into them 40s. You know, the oldest I've had was 46 years old, and yeah, you put them in the position you want them in. Eventually, they check engine light come on real soon. They can't maintain certain positions for periods of time. They you know lose. I mean, it's such thing as a chick, you know, taking care of herself, staying in the gym, remain. I mean, because I listen, I had a, what was she, 42? She's 42, and she used to she used to do like some of that female bodybuilding stuff, which is nasty to me when they just get too muscular. Like I saw some older pictures of her, and I was like, ugh, that was just too much. But when they're not currently training and they just maintain that little bitty waist and them legs, they just be big, but they not super like manly toned up no more. But they still got, you know, thick. I'll use the word thick legs. Their stomach still flat, their waist still small, and their butt just, you know. I mean, she was 42, and that thing, it set up perfect. And because she had like gained a lot of weight and lost a lot of weight, and then when they doing that much training where they burning that many calories, they titties like shrivel up to like, you know, just the titties just look weird. Just
like,
like, and so in order to fix the problem, she had to
fall on the side.
What'd you say?
Like when you lay down and fall on the side when they get older. Like
yeah, but in order to fix I mean, for her the problem was amplified because she had said something like she had like gained a lot of weight. She was doing the training and competing, and then something happened in her life and she gained a whole bunch of weight, and then she lost all that weight again. And when they lose extreme amounts of weight like that and just get, you know, just well, no, she didn't have a residual skin problem. Okay. It's just when women lose weight, when they burn calories, they lose weight, they lose it, and they titties just get smaller. But for her to get in fucking bodybuilding training weight again, their titties just got to the point where it was like an empty water balloon like that. So she had to get implants to correct the problem. So I'm saying all that to say is that she had this formerly used to workout body. I mean, this formerly used to bodybuild body that came back in and just looked perfect because she was just doing casual working out at this point. She was just working out just to maintain. So that's just my example of saying, that's my long-winded way of saying I messed with a 42-year-old chick who truly had a perfect body and some implants. So there's a such thing as a woman maintaining it when she's older, but the rank and file,
there's a such thing as a surgeon maintaining it when they're older.
Oh no. Well, no. The only thing, because I'm not a titty person like that, but she did have some fake titties that looked good but felt horrible. I talked about that before. Breast implants look good, but when you squeeze them, it's like, it just feel like a
I think the old ones do. I think the old ones have that like rubber tire feel, like that car tire feel, and you know, feel like a rubber rock is in there and shit. But I think new ones you probably can't tell.
Okay, if they got some better science and technology now, great.
Yeah, they did. It used to be silicone, and now it's saline and stuff. And I think that there's newer stuff than that. You know, in fact, I think that they just take fat out your fat ass and put it in the titties.
No, I don't think they do that yet.
Oh, really?
They do that for the butt.
Okay, gotcha.
But I don't think they do that for the breast. I mean, it sounds more efficient. It really do.
You kill two birds with one stone, yeah.
Yeah, because it felt like a water balloon with water in it, but a rock floating in the water.
I know.
That's what that's literally what it felt like. So I was just like, you know, it was a nice visual. But anyway, that was my long-winded way of saying that there's a such.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Well, that was my long. Sounds like Frankenstein. That's funny. No, my long-winded way of saying there's a such thing as a 40-something-year-old woman who takes care of everything and everything stays.
Let's be clear. Both of our max is 42. For all.
No. My oldest was 46, and that was that one was bad. But again, she didn't show up in shape.
Okay.
Like that. Enough. Not like that. I don't know when the last time she had been to the gym. Like, I mean, you know, she just had a normal average rank and file 46-year-old body. But versus but the one that was 42 who worked out regularly, you know, she, you know, could do all kinds of, you know, stunts and tricks and everything, you know. So yeah, that's, you know, so that's one thing that I'll put out there. But by and large, overall, yeah, it's yeah.
Hey, since we're on the subject, do you think that April Mason shit is just all kind of horrible? Like, I got a feeling because her titties don't wobble. They don't wobble. They're like Statue of Liberty titties. They stay in the same positions. They don't move at all. They don't have like a natural wiggle or wobble. And yeah, she probably all kind of broken and shit. Like there's all types of positions that won't be available to you. I got a feeling that it's all kind of fucked up.
Statue of Liberty titties.
Yeah, I don't know if Statue of Liberty had titties, but I mean, if so, it would move the same way April's does. Dude. It's like she had a boob job with sawdust. Like the shit's just fucked up.
I'm going off that Statue of Liberty titties is too funny. A story to tell in the building says it drops and starts covering their hamstrings.
Oh goddamn, they got ass on their hamstrings.
Yeah, they fuck around. They be tearing their ACL in the bedroom and shit. Like they
no, they ass CL.
Oh shoot.
Sagging, yeah, when tattoos ain't looking like that, and you used to see where you at later on.
Talking about tattoos looking different. They talking about chicks that gain weight. They had a little kitten, and
and it's looking
like they get older, and the kitten looking like Garfield and stuff.
Garfield.
When all that shit, when the ass flatten out, all the ass shots get and the titties start sagging. Yeah, when tattoos ain't looking like that, and you used to be light skinned, Betty, out the window.
Did he say you used to be light skinned?
Yeah, apparently you get dark when you get old. Like you just that means that Rashida Strober is 80. She used to be like
oh shit. So you mean to tell me they ass get flatter, their titties get flatter, they get fatter, they lose their shape, they figure, and their skin get darker. That's
hard. They like reverse vampires and shit.
Man, you ain't even light skinned no more ever since you turned 50.
When you turned 43, you just became black. Oh shit.
Oh man. Oh man. I don't know if bleaching cream wears off. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know.
Your body develops a resistance to it. Like the melanin just like, oh no, we used to that shit.
This dude said you ain't light skinned no more. Oh my goodness, man.
Go ahead and pack it up. You're gonna be looking for what? You ain't finna be looking for no female. You ain't finna be looking for no OnlyFans. You can look what? A man. So get it locked right now. Get it on top right now. You know what I'm saying? Get your shit right, bro. I'm hella married, you know. So me and my girl for life. You know what I'm saying? But
that means if you married and you got her for life, that means it's at some point in a few years, she gonna her butt gonna be flat and she ain't gonna be light skinned no more. That's horrible.
Yeah,
he's gonna.
But he's hella married though. Like, so for those of you who are not from the Bay or from Cali, hella means a lot. He's a lot married. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, there's levels to being married. You know what's funny, that show that I be reviewing called 8 at the Table, that I be reviewing some of these stuff. I was watching one of the videos, and one of the dudes on there, you know, that one that had the braids, that
oh yeah. I think we did a show on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if you just took the link or if we did it together from the start like this. But either way,
the link. Yeah.
Okay. Either way. Dude was on there talking. He was talking about how he used condoms, which is good. But he about using condoms to the point because he had told a sad story about how his sister died of AIDS and she got it while she was married because her I guess her husband went and got it from somewhere or something like I don't know. It was a sad story because it ended with his sister dying. But anyway, the point to move past that. The point is he said he used condoms no matter what. He don't trust nobody. He married. And he said even with his wife, he used condoms. Even and so and one of the chicks on the panel, and it reminded me of this when Homeboy said that he was hella married. One of the chicks on the panel when he said he used condoms even with his wife, and I use condoms and I'm married. Like we married and I use condoms. And she said, "Oh dang, but are y'all married?" And I'm like, "What?"
Like it should have been like, "Are you hella married?" Yeah. Are you hella?
How is that even a question? Like you could be married but not married, but oh yeah, married. Like what is this diet married that they talking about? It's like I don't get that. I don't it just so when he say hella married, when this chick asking the dude is him and his wife married, I'm just trying to figure out what are these these levels to it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, there's marriage, and then there's really marriage, and then there's super marriage, and then there's hella married. Like I guess, and he's just on that level.
JC might be on to something. He's saying married but not legally married. Okay, cool. That answers it. That could give an answer. If you're saying if married is the hood way of saying we went down there and signed legally binding documents at the courthouse. That's probably what they mean.
So how does that work? Like, so a guy proposes, right, and say, "Will you marry me?" And then she say, "Will you marry?" She said, "Do you mean marry or marry?" And then he say, "Well, I want to get married, but I want to get hella married." Like, how does that work? How do you propose a non-state sanctioned marriage to somebody?
Oh, you can do that. You can give a chick a ring and say, "But we ain't never going to sign no damn papers."
Proposal sound. Like, how does the proposal sound?
Will you continue doing all the shit that you've been already doing, but do it with a ring on, bitch?
And a ceremony. I just won't sign. Like,
yeah, I think that's how it works.
Okay.
DC in the building says, "I have a special request for a show. Can you please do a show on black male wealth with a panel of black financial experts that focus on wealth building?" I've done shows like that in the past where I talked about that. You can dig up some of the shows I've done on finances. I plan on bringing some of that back, but so perhaps it probably won't be exactly like what you described. But yeah, I plan on bringing some of that back, bringing on, financial people. I remember I did a show with Pocket Watching with JT a while back. Me and him, the first part of it, we was talking about Boyce Watkins, but then after that part was over, he was just schooling us on good financial advice. So yeah, those are in my archives, and yeah, I'll probably touch back on some of that. We'll see. But all right, but there are a lot of really good channels, a lot of black YouTube channels that specialize in that kind of thing. I'm no financial expert, so I don't mind bringing on the expert and talking to the experts about certain things, but I'm no expert on that, so it won't be a regular thing where I just regularly be talking about money and finances. There was a moment when I thought I knew what I was doing when it came to the stock market, then I realized that I didn't. So so yeah, I'm no expert on that. I make my little moves and do what I do, but I don't like to give people advice on it when it comes to that kind of stuff because again,
well, you can't.
You said I can't?
Don't you have to be like licensed, like Series 7?
Oh no. You can turn on your YouTube channel and say whatever the fuck you want, licensed or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's just make that very clear.
Okay.
It's plenty.
Like 1MT, he gives like a disclaimer before he,
Yeah, you can say this is not financial advice, but you need to go and invest in Shibu. It's about to go up and blah 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 blah. And this is how I know it's going to go up because I know and I know because I know. Therefore, you should invest in that.
Yeah.
And then it go down. So yeah. I remember Fresh and Fit. Shout out to them. They had a crypto guy come on their show. And he was talking about Bitcoin and everything, and I remember Fresh was like, "Yeah, man. I mean, it's going to go up. It's going to, so you might just put something on it. It's going to go up." But I'm sitting there watching, and that's generally true. It does eventually go up, but they made the mistake of bringing the guy on to rally the troops when Bitcoin was at like 60,000, where it normally peaks at. It'll go up eventually. I think it'll get beyond 60,000. But that's not the time to get people to put something on it if they don't currently got nothing on it. Now, when it dropped down to 40, the high 30s, that's the time to put something on it, because it will eventually go back up to 60,000 and get stagnant again. But so I was sitting there thinking, like, damn, they just rallied the hell out of the troops to put some money on Bitcoin while it was at 60,000, and then literally the next day that shit plummeted down to 45 and then plummeted down to 30,000. I mean, I'm like, okay, so that's why the whole internet game of telling people what to do financially is just not a good idea. And that's why I kind of held back on that, even though I did make a lot of money on AMC, and I did. Shout out to Sub-Zero. He called me. Me and him was about to do a one-on-one, but he called me before the one-on-one and was talking to me about AMC, and I went and put some money on it, and then it went up a little bit. I put a little more on it, went up, put a little bit more on, and it shot up all the way up high as it ever been, and I made some money. So the impulse is, yeah, man, go put some money on that shit. But when I start trying to replicate those results, I started losing money, and I realized that, hold on, you can speed too fast with all this, financial advice. People who make money financially, the people who really make money are the people who are very calculated and disciplined and our risk aversion. I think that's the right word. So I'm hesitant when it comes to financial advice like that. It can be a good thing. Brothers do need to be investing money, but long, slow, disciplined investing is the way to go. That's how it works. I'm not trying to do it with get rich quick energy. Like, nah, because I was on that for a second, and sometimes you can roll that dice and win, but so I hesitate with that. So when I do start back doing shows about finances, real estate, all of that stuff, I want to make sure I'm doing it the right way. But anyway, let's get back to these hoes. I'm just playing. All right. Where we at?
Hella married.
Yeah, okay, yeah, this guy's hella married.
Y'all other hoes, which y'all is hoes. I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? But goddamn, y'all tripping now. Megan Thee Stallion, I fuck with you, but I don't fuck with you like that. That shit cold, man. You killing these bitches, man. You killing the whole situation.
Why do women often choose to make lists of what they want?
What?
See how red pill men are without being aware of this space. I doubt that he's aware of the manosphere or anything like that. Mm-hmm. But he's still red pill as hell.
You think he was red pill?
I do. Like, he's aware of the problem. He's aware that there's a definite flaw in the mentality of modern women. He damn near just described the wall. He damn near just
he did do that. I give him that. He described the wall, but
like, you run into the wall and your ass flattened. Like, is his interpretation of the wall. Apparently they run into it backwards, but nevertheless, it's red pill as hell.
Yeah, I mean, he contradicted himself a couple times, but I mean, he had some general principles down. I just give him that and move on.
It's not polished, but you don't have to be red pill. That's what I'm saying. I noticed that, like, in my travels and stuff like that, when I talk to brothers that who never heard of the space, or else they would recognize my voice. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Man, you killing the whole situation.
Why do women often choose to make lists of what they want in a relationship rather than what they bring to the table?
Manifestation.
Can you be more specific? What does that mean?
Like that if you say you want something in a man, you can find it. If you write it down, you can find it.
Okay.
If you're right, y'all see the entitlement? Y'all see the entitlement thinking. If I write down what I want in a man, I get it because of manifestation. And she said it like that word is magic. Like,
right.
If I write it down, I would get it. Like, why don't you manifest like a better figure? Like, there's so many things that I would manifest, but basically, this is her way of saying this is her chili. This is her TLC. I can have any man I want to. You know, like baby, that's punctual and literal. Like she's basically like, if as long as it's written, I can have any man I want to. And all the single bitches in the world that die alone don't know how to write, according to her logic. Like Vivica Fox don't know how to write. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. If Vivica Fox could have just been a better writer, she would have been able to keep 50 Cent. If she just would have wrote it down. Yeah.
Well, she should have wrote down $1. Like, if she, but she couldn't even keep 50 Cent.
Boom.
Yeah.
All right.
When it comes to relationships, is there anything that a woman brings to the table that a man isn't also expected to bring?
No.
Well, let's back up. I want to ask you a question. Hold on.
Manifestation.
To make.
Oh man, you killing these bitches,
Hold
man.
on.
You killing the whole situation.
Why do women often choose to make lists of what they want in a relationship rather than what they bring to the table?
Manifestation.
Oh, wait, hold on now. I hate the concept, the question, what do you bring to the table? That's to me, that's just a goofy conversation. But
well, the way he worded it though, he's like, why are you listing what you want? Why are you listing demands as opposed to listing what you offer?
All right, what should a woman offer? That's the question I want to throw at you. What do you say a woman ought to offer?
Sex, submission, and sandwich.
Sex, submission, sandwich. You forgot silence. It's another S in there.
No, that's part of the submission. Because if you're submitted and I say shut the fuck up, then there you go. That's silence.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sex, submission, sandwich. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Station.
Can you be more specific? What does that mean?
Like that if you say you want something in a man, you can find it. If you write it down, you can find it.
Okay. When it comes to relationships, is there anything that a woman brings to the table that a man isn't also expected to bring?
No. I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, a lot of women might say they provide children, but does a woman provide children for every man she dates?
No.
So then if women basically don't provide anything that a man doesn't also provide, why do so many women think that they're the prize? If you're friends with somebody and they expect you to like...
I wanted to see their response. It's like they didn't have a malfunction like the other chick, but it's like it was like a slow power down. It was, it wasn't like the plug got pulled. It was like a slow, it was like a countdown to power down.
Treat them and pay for them all the time. So we would consider that a user.
Sure.
But if you...
That's a thing in I guess in hot areas, Vegas, people walk around with the towel wrapped around their neck to catch their sweat so their clothes don't get all wet.
Oh wow.
Is that a thing? I mean, you in Cali.
Yeah, but no, I don't see that ever. I don't think we get like Vegas heat. They have like more of a desert heat.
Okay. I'm just trying
yeah.
I'm just being extra, just a little, just looking at the towel wrapped around. I got put it like this. I was watching a show that took place in Miami, and I don't know if they were just doing it for the show or if literally everybody on the show just had sweat marks on their clothes. Like it was like hella hot apparently, or the show was just written into the script that okay, it's hella hot and everybody got sweaty marks on their clothes. But it's like, I don't know, I just wondering, was that a thing in those areas that just be hot year round, and then when it get to the middle of the summer, your clothes just wet from sweat? I don't know. I live in Michigan.
Probably. No, I mean, it could be, but not here. But it might be the case in like desert hot places, like Arizona, Nevada, places like that. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
You become more than friends with somebody, and they expect
Then it's expected.
more than.
Oh wait, no, I think fat people do that in Michigan because they sweat more. Anyway,
It's expected.
Again.
Why is that not a user?
Again, society's labels, man.
No, right quick.
Right.
That's not all sweat. It's melted fat. So, like, what you think is regular sweat is actually just fat particles that melted and went through the skin. That's why it seems like it's more of it, but it's gelatinous. It's gelatinous.
Oh.
Like you know that Spam jelly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Got it. All right, hit the like button, folks. Hit the like button.
Somebody, and they expect you to like treat them and pay for them all the time. So we would consider that a user.
Sure.
But if you become more than friends with somebody, and they expect
Then it's expected.
more than it's expected,
Again.
why is that not a user?
Again, society's labels, man. I mean, it's
Right.
It's the upbringing and the.
Did you say stop?
Huh.
I thought you said something.
No.
Way people are taught it should be.
Don't women typically just have to show up and look attractive?
It could that could be a yes, but it's not even that. Like,
Well,
you know
who
what
gets
I'm
the better deal?
saying? Of course a woman do, because the looks.
Okay, don't women enjoy sex too?
Oh yeah, they enjoy it more than men.
Well, isn't sex something that's shared while money is something that's taken?
Of course.
So then who gets the better deal?
Sex.
No, I mean women get the better deal, right?
What's 1 + 2? Orange. That's
Who gets the better deal? Sex. What the hell was that? And look at his attire. This man said, you know something, I'm going to wrap my neck in camouflage. I'm going to put a desert hat on and walk around shirtless. Like, because, yeah, there you go. I won't get sweat marks on my clothes. Like, so I guess that's another thing people do to avoid sweat marks. Like, this is how I do it in Las Vegas. I had to point that out. It's interesting. But yeah, he basically was saying, like, you know, sex. The guy mentioned sex, and that just like lingered in his brain. Like, sex.
Yeah.
Women get the better deal.
Right, that's what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm from Kentucky. I'm from the country, from the South upbringing, where a man's expecting to take care of a woman. That's just expected. That's how we're up. That's how we're brought up. But now the West Coast style of living that I'm more accustomed to now, after being here for 2 years, I see the more even. It's an even playing field where a woman is just as responsible as a man.
Well, right, but is it really? Because at the same time,
there's equal opportunity. I believe it's become more these days than ever.
I'm saying if a woman doesn't bring more to a relationship than a man does, and a man often brings more to a relationship than a woman does, because a man typically is seen as the provider and the protector, why is the man not considered the prize?
I feel like a man is considered a prize, at least in my perspective. If my like, at least my man is, like, he's a, you know what I mean? Like,
because they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, then they're prize.
Okay, who gets to define what a man is supposed to?
Oh, what did she say? If they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, then they're the prize. Yeah.
I think his follow-up question is along my thinking. So,
at least in my perspective, if my like, at least my man is, like, he's a, you know what I mean? Like,
because they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, then they're prize.
Okay, who gets to define what a man is supposed to be doing?
Uh-oh.
If he meets your needs.
Should a man be...
So listen at this logic, fellas. Listen with your brain. So she said, if he is pleasing me, then he is the prize. You are a prize if you do what I want you to do. By submitting to my desire and will, you become the prize. Mm-hmm. Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this logic?
Yeah.
In exchange for your complete and total submission and capitulation, I will call you the prize. Do you really feel like a prize after that crap? This is why I fuck for my own pleasure. You can say I'm not the prize. I don't give a shit. Like, oh, and by the way, that 42-year-old chick, she did complain. She did complain about my dick. So if Obsidian, you listening, yes, there are complaints out there because I gave it to her horribly. Fuck you for being old.
This is the okay. All right. Let's talk about it. Even though they were about to go somewhere real good, so I do want to get back to the tape. But after having a couple of these conversations with you, it's not even so much that you're that it sounds like you're what some particularly women would probably say selfish in the bedroom. It sounds as if you deliberately want them to not enjoy it.
No, that's not the case. I'm not sadistic in that regard. No. However, because I wasn't that into her and all the stuff she was doing was like slight turnoffs, she was like, slight turnoffs, compare me to her daughter's boyfriend and shit like that. Like, because of stuff like that, it wasn't an experience. It's their job to maintain maximum erection, or at least what is it, like 48% in order to penetrate. It's their job to do that. And because she well, how do I know how she tastes?
Somebody asked that.
Yeah.
He assumed you ate the box.
No. The short answer is no. But we met through a mutual friend, and I knew I gave it to her horribly because I wanted to hurry up and get it over with. And then she went and complained to the friend, and the friend told me as if I should give a shit.
What did the friend say to you though?
She said that I was the worst. She said that I was the worst. She was looking for somebody who can go all night and stuff like that. Because okay, here's the thing.
Hold on, I can't wrap my mind around that. Like, how bad was it that a friend had to come talk to you about it? Like how did she just do? I'm just trying to get the picture. Like did she just knock on your door with like a folded American flag? I regret to inform you that my friend said that your dick was the worst she ever had. Like how does that work? I'm just trying to get the painted picture of this. Like,
well, okay, so and see, this is how I always get into stories, even though I try to keep my shit personal. So the friend was not a friend; it was a dominatrix, right? So here was the arrangement that I had with the friend. The arrangement was in BDSM. You get people who you don't want in your inbox, and me as a heterosexual man, I get a lot of non-heterosexual men in my inbox, and her as a heterosexual woman, she gets a lot of non-heterosexual women in her inbox. So our arrangement, because we aren't sexually compatible with each other, our arrange because I'm not into dominatrix and she's not into dominant men. So our arrangement was I send the boys to her, and she send the women to me.
where do you find the boys?
That's in my inbox.
What how okay, I missed a step. How was it boys in your inbox?
There's certain like sites and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So it's BDSM sites. You make a profile, but you can't control who hits you up. So
Exactly.
sometimes the boys, we'll just call them that, will well no, let's call them sometimes they would inbox you just to check to see. I mean, you're on a BDSM site, you never know what somebody might be into, so they'll hit you up, and then because you knew somebody who was into boys that like to be dominated by women, she was into boys like that, so you would be like no thanks, here's the link or profile for somebody you might be interested in.
Exactly.
And then when she would get the gay the lesbian, bi or whatever chicks hitting her up, she would be like no thanks, I'm not into that, but here's somebody who might like to spank you and I don't know, set your feet on fire or whatever you're into.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So this was the first one who did that. She went and complained to the dominatrix chick. for because of that. So that was her complaint. And the bitch.
Oh, because it was like she referred a friend, and then it was
exactly
like, you referred this guy to me, and it was horrible. So then she came to you like, hey, I'm not gonna be sending the bitches your way if you just gonna be doing whatever you did that was so horrible.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what happened.
Okay.
That is exactly what happened. And get this, she tried to charge the bitch and she wouldn't pay. She tried to charge her for my dick without my knowledge. And she didn't pay because it was so shitty.
Wait a minute. Okay,
Yeah.
you told me before how you was almost pimping. So if this chick, if the girls who came to her yard, she tried to send those girls to your yard, and so she got she took a fee from them or from you?
From them. She was gonna take a fee from them. It was a setup. She was selling my dick without my knowledge.
Oh.
So, yeah. You see what's going on here?
You was getting pimped. She was pimping you out without you even knowing then.
It's trickery. I'm telling you. I do not mess with dominatrixes. See, it's fucked up, Anar. It's fucked up on every level that she tried to do that crap, and then call me complaining about performance. Bitch, you think I fuck that? It was wrong in every way. You want to know why? Because when she hit me with the arrangement, I'm thinking this is a win-win. You ever see those lesbians that just be like, ooh, ooh, ooh? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna get, right? But what do I get? The chick with no eggs and a busted arm. That's what the fuck I get. And then try to charge and get money off of it. Fuck that.
Okay. So when you sent people her way, did you try to take a cut?
I didn't have any people at the time. That was the first and last dealing I had with that chick.
Ah, okay. Would you have tried to take a cut?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't even think of that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Back to the video. Yeah, make sure y'all blocking them out of there immediately. Those whatever those are. Make sure y'all get those out of there. All right. Let's oh man.
Expected to love a woman for who she is if a woman only loves a man for what he provides.
Well, that's what it's about, though. That's exactly the definition of a relationship between a man and a woman. Is the woman appreciates what a man has to offer.
They'll always.
He's a provider. He's an omega. The woman.
Why is he the last letter? I'm assuming the way people use the word alpha, that is the best thing a man can be, because it's the first letter in the Greek alphabet. But omega is the last one. You the last one.
Oh shoot, my bad. I missed that. She said because he's the omega.
Because he's the omega. She basically saying you're not an alpha if you providing. You are an omega. You are the last letter in this alphabet. At least
somewhere in my mind, I thought she was trying to say, yeah. See, the RX-O is probably thinking what I was thinking because he put gamma in there. I thought she meant gamma.
She said omega.
So she said omega, but my mind said she must have meant gamma, and I just moved on. But if she literally meant omega, saying that you're the last in this scenario,
you're
then
far from alpha as can be. Is
yeah.
That's what I get from omega.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Q dogs. This is not a shot. But what I'm saying is you're as far from the alpha as possible.
Yeah, that was weird. I like that she said, I mean, they low-key saying something that's just generally true. I mean, it flies in the face with other stuff they say, but as a part of what she said before she said the omega thing, it was generally true.
If a woman only loves a man for what he provides.
Well, that's what it's about, though. That's exactly the definition of a relationship between a man and a woman. Because a woman appreciates.
Hold it. So according to her, the definition of a relationship between a man and a woman is give me your shit.
Yeah.
Give me all your shit. But remember when she weaseled out of it before, like, no, but if you broke, but independent woman, and remember the malfunction from earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like the definition of relationship is you giving me your shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't even know if that I don't know if it's accurate that they will love a man for what he provides, but for some men in some situations there's a barrier to entry if he don't provide this or don't provide that. But whether or not they love somebody, that's some wrapped up in their emotion and their emotions and their feels, whether or not they love somebody. But technically, yeah, that's how it is. A man got to show and prove, like they always say it in the sphere, women are human beings, men are human doings. We have to be doing some shit. That's more or less. It sounds like that's more or less what she was saying.
Why is she eating a line?
I don't know. Maybe she drinking tequila.
Oh, okay.
maybe she taking shots of tequila in between.
Like right daytime, but yeah, okay.
I mean, she is walking around Vegas with a bra on and in a old grandmama sweater. Like I don't know.
Because of history. Because I'm history and a modern woman, so I got a grandma sweater and a bra.
Got my titties out in the grandma sweater. Yeah, I'm old school and I'm old, modern and traditional. That's how we doing it.
Pretty much. Give me your shit. Yeah.
What a man has to offer.
They'll always.
Because he's a provider. He's an omega. The woman is the person that's supposed to be a nurturer, and really she's there to just procreate.
If a guy doesn't provide, he ain't gonna get the girl. So therefore, she's used. I mean, you know what I mean.
Depends on what he means by get the girl.
I think he means you're not gonna sleep with her if you don't provide. He basically needs to hook up with the omega chick. He is an omega male, and he needs to hook up with the bra chick.
Well, I mean, it's worth pointing.
This place.
No, but what I'm saying is it's worth pointing out that if he's just talking about just penis to vagina interactions, there's no providing that a man typically has to do in that situation. So when he said get, well, okay, fair enough. But yeah, I just want to make that clear because some people. Okay, I'm not going to get into breaking down what other people say. I'll just say what I say. That typically you can get you can get the vag without providing, but when it comes to an actual relationship that makes sense, typically you can't. You ain't gonna get away with being a bum. Put it like that.
She's gonna use you for your money regardless. So you're better off going with like a prostitute or something. I prefer prostitutes because you pay them, they leave at the end. The wife or something else, you gotta continue pain and pain and pain. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I'm telling you. See, understand this. The red pill, it's beyond this space. Mm-hmm. This space is a discussion of it. However, it exists, strongly outside of it. Listen to what this man said. Like, listen, just buy some ass.
Mm-hmm.
Just buy some ass. You're gonna pay for it if you. And this is somebody calling him white pookie. This is white pookie talking. Tattoo on the face. This man said, something. For the rest of my life, I want the letter M on the side of my eye. I think that this is a sound and just decision, and he's kicking red pill knowledge.
Yeah.
Be the incentive today for a man to get married?
Incentive?
Yeah.
Can we get a definition, please?
I mean, is there anything that a married couple can do that an unmarried?
What's so funny? Because she didn't know what incentive mean. Because
she never incentivized the nigga. That's exactly what it is. She has never incentivized anything or anyone in her whole fucking life. She don't even know what it means. That's what that means. That's like if you ask like a poor kid or an orphan, like Christmas gift. Like it's like that. Like
no, we saw the best example of that.
Like allowance. It's like that. It's like what the She's like, I never heard such a thing. You know,
we saw the best example of that when we actually, I think we was reviewing this another episode of the same show, and the guy was like, who has a harder time acquiring sex? He asked a woman that, and her response was like, acquire?
like, what the fuck?
She had no frame of reference when it came to acquiring sex. She's like, acquire? That was like, yeah, you might as well let ask her, who has a harder time acquiring oxygen? To acquire oxygen, what explain that? Like that's what she was like. But anyway.
Yeah, she was like, wait a minute.
Incentive?
What was the word? Yeah, incentive. Yeah, like what the hell? I have to incentivize somebody? Like what the hell is an incentive? Oh shit! She look at the look on her face. Look at not hers, but look at the look on the other one's face. She just has like a vacant stare of the one on the left. Like she's just like trying to figure out what's going on here. Like this man is using what like incentive? Like what the hell? And that's not like an SAT word. That's it's incentive.
Yeah.
Holy crap! She was genuinely confused.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can we get a definition, please?
I mean, is there anything that a married couple can do that an unmarried couple can't?
Absolutely, they can definitely.
Yeah, the support.
What?
Microphone. You got to speak in the microphone.
Definitely more support, and honestly, like legally, they can do more things financially versus a single couple.
There's a lot of perks with that.
Is that accurate? They legally can financially.
Like,
huh? What'd you say?
I said I've never been married. Can you?
I don't.
Well, like, is there certain stocks that you can invest in that, like, you can only do if you're married? Well, when you were married, Bernard, did you put your ring inside a vending machine and a free soda came out? Like, what was the financial advantage? I don't know. I never been married.
Well, okay, two people working together, you can get more done with two people working together, provided that one person don't willfully sabotage the situation. So yeah, you can get more done with two people working together. But he's just asking the question from a legal standpoint. I think that's what he's talking about. What can you do while married that you can't do not married? And in my estimation, I do believe that, I mean, the advantages, the advantages, they do seem minimal. When you talk about things that can't be done with just two people working together. Now, granted, it's a certain level of trust in there, and I always say trust is overrated. But if you're working with somebody and you and somebody, y'all on the same team, y'all together, y'all in a relationship, y'all working together, y'all trying to build some stuff together. It's like, now you got to trust that person. But overall, the question is one that I haven't heard, put it like this. I haven't heard a good answer to it when it comes to.
Well, what if her answer when she says that, like when she talk about financial advantages, she's talking about you giving her your shit.
That's probably what she is talking about.
Like, what are the advantages? You giving me your shit. Like, maybe that's the financial advantage she had.
Yeah. I'm only looking at it from the lens of the advantages for two people being together, working together. I don't know how signing the legally binding documents at the courthouse make those advantages more advantageous. I don't see where the difference is in terms of the finances, but we do know that married people get together and they tend to earn more money, build more wealth, and build more, whatever the hell.
Do they earn more money, or do they only marry niggas with money?
Oh, no. I wasn't making that argument that men should get married because married men earn more. That's a bad argument to me. That's always been a bad argument.
Yeah.
But no, what I'm saying is two people working together tend to do better than people separately. that I think is, I'm pretty sure is, I mean, I've seen data on that. But overall, nah, I don't think there's any actual. I don't know what the incentives are. I really don't. I really don't know what the incentives are. I don't.
Can you give me some examples?
Just like
tax breaks,
home equity.
Oh yeah, that is a good one. It's better. It's better for the taxes. I will. Yeah, that's a good one.
Depending on your bracket, yeah.
No, just well,
if
yeah,
you,
that
if
too.
you marry somebody with a high income also, then you get put into your household income gets put into a higher bracket, and you lose.
Yeah. This is what I do know. And part of it was changes in income and everything, but I do know when I was married and it was 3 kids, yeah, we normally got a hell of an income tax check.
Oh no, from the kids, yeah.
And now it adds up differently, and I can't even explain it. I should be able to explain it because I've done some taxes, but I can't even explain it right now because my brain not working. But overall, yeah, the taxes came out better when we was married versus separate. Put it like that.
Okay.
Taxes came out better. You get a better I forgot what they call it, deduction. I've been bullshit. I'm not even gonna get into my tax situation because I be owing now. So taxes is like a whole different thing. Nah, it ain't. It's a part of the year I avoid and have somebody else do it. And yeah. But anyway, it came out better when I was married. Came out better when I was married. I'll just say that and then keep it moving.
Like investing into longevity and wealth between your family. You can't do that when you're single with somebody. Like you can try, but it's like if you're single, you're single. If you're married, like you're in it for the long haul. So it's like you might as well just invest everything.
Yeah, so what she's talking about is just the psychological comfort, or like I said, trust of being married. We're in it for the long haul. So we're going to pull all our money and resources and invest in things together.
True.
But that's really she's really just talking about just the psychological comfort of knowing that you and this person signed documents that y'all committed to each other. So now you don't give a shit if both of y'all are putting y'all money on this thing because it's both of y'all's, because y'all are one because of a marriage. That's essentially what she's talking about. But in all practicality, 2 people can work together and not be married and do that same thing. But then it turned, and actually the legal workout of it may be easier if you're not married, because then then you're drawing it up no different from 2 business partners getting together and say, hey, we both putting our money and resources into this property. And then now the structure, let's just say 2 couples are together and they trying to get let's just say a couple is together. They're trying to buy like a housing unit, like a multi-family housing unit. Let's say it's a 3-family housing unit. And let's just say neither of them neither of them by themselves got the money to pay for it. But combined together, they got it. But one person has 70% of the money and the other person got 30% of the money. 2 people not married. That person who has 70% of it, I think that contract will get drawn up in the language of business, where he owns 70% of it. He takes in 70% of the profit. If they sell, he gets 70% of the proceeds from the sale. When you get married, because y'all, it's a different type of contract where y'all are one, then it don't matter if you put up 90 and she put up 10, it's 50-50 during the sale pretty much. So truthfully, everything that 2 people married can do, 2 people not married can do, and not being married with this person who you deemed as a worthy, viable partner to build things with, you would draw it up in the language of business, not in the language of, oh, we're one and we love each other, until she taking into until she fighting you for half of the shit that you put more into. So when you end up in a situation, so I mean, so it's technically nothing. it's technically not a benefit from that standpoint. So I was shocked that they wasn't saying that, because it's a compelling argument to say that, well, if that man want to have kids and he just don't want to get some chick pregnant, you could argue that he has more power in the situation if you get married and you have kids versus if you just get a chick pregnant. So that's a thing. But then the argument to that is don't get no chick pregnant. But then what if a man actually do want kids? How do you want to go about that? That's where the marriage argument, comes into play. I remember when ARC said, he's always wanted children, but he just didn't want to be a baby daddy. He was going to get married and do it the traditional way. That's why most men go down that route. But
true.
I do think the building wealth is just a consequence that comes with it. When people get married, they typically buy a house. If in the event that they stay married, they end up paying off that house. If that house is worth $250,000, and then they retire and they got the 401ks and all of that stuff, they pull out all the they pull out all of that. Like I've seen somebody retire. I'm trying to think, did they sell the house? I don't know. No. It was a couple things that happened. I think it was a refinancing of a house, and mixed with somebody retiring and then pulled out all the pension 401k, and then one of them died, and then life insurance. So it was like between life insurance, the house, and the retiring, because both of them had retired. Like this person just accumulated like $3 million, going into, like at like 55, they just accumulated $3 million like that. Just basically was like, hey, I'm rich, bitch. And so I've seen somebody do that, and two people in a long-term working together situation can accumulate that and build that together, and then essentially be rich going into their their final days, so to speak. So that happens, and two people working together can achieve that. It can be achieved, but I'm not solely convinced that signing a legally binding document at a courthouse makes that happen any more or any less. It depends on mentality and what your plans and goals are and how you do it. I'll just say that. Okay. If any of that made sense.
Yeah, it did.
Is there anything that a married couple can do that an unmarried couple can't?
They got rings on. They can say they're married.
Right.
Right.
He has no real answer.
Everything I just said, he just lowered the brain cells of the conversation.
He was just like, you got rings on, like, and of course you can't put them on unless you're married. Like, if you put on a ring and you're not married, a robot will come and knock the shit out of you. Like, according to him, that's what happens.
Yeah. Oh man, that was funny.
Yeah,
that was funny. All right, I'm about to let this roll.
But is that worth the possibility of losing half of your stuff if it doesn't work out?
Oh, that is not worth half the possibility. If you don't sign a prenup and you get married, that's on your own thing. That's your own time. That's facts. See, they know. Prenup.
Right.
Hey,
and
real quick.
Is, are you aware that most prenups don't?
RM, it looked like you deleted someone's comment when they said ARC is the real GOAT of the manosphere. That one you could have let rock, but I do want comments deleted if people are saying stuff like that in the name of beefing or putting down another content creator. But if somebody just says, hey, I like ARC, ain't nothing wrong with that. But if they I want to keep my chat room clean. I want to keep all the nonsense, all the beef, all the stuff in my chat room out of my chat room. But if somebody just simply say, hey, ARC is that dude, that's nothing wrong with that. But if they're trying to bring up the shit that's going on, and y'all know what I'm talking about, then yes, moderators, please delete that, and moderators avoid engaging in those conversations too. Also, but all right, back to the tape.
Hold up.
Hell yeah, he's aware.
Oh, I'm not aware because I would never get married. I know better.
Let me ask you this: if you need a prenup, why even get married in the first place?
Exactly the point. These guys are funny.
If a man asked you to sign a prenuptial agreement, would you be okay with that, or would you be offended, or what would your reaction be?
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be making a lot of money, so let's sign it because you ain't taking mine anything. You ain't taking mine either.
Well, right.
What'd you think about that when that was?
So we've learned that she doesn't have any marriage prospects right now, and I think her thinking is, and a lot of black women, because this is very failed thinking. In America, first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the penis. I think that that's what she's thinking, meaning that she's going to hold off marriage until she actually has a lot of money to where prenup is not going to be a thing. Now, the problem with that is if she does, and this is an if, she would have priced herself out the market, because, she's going to be like, hey, I make, let's say 200K. So I'm looking for a guy that makes 200K, but is a guy that's make 200K looking for you? Like if he's not looking for you now, he's not going to look for you in the future. So she seems to be of that flawed mindset.
Yeah.
But like that brother was saying earlier, the dude that's hella married, her booty's gonna flatten and she's gonna get darker. So, I mean, by the time she makes the money.
Yeah, for those of y'all that came late, the dude was talking about, man, as they get older, they booty flatten out and they they ain't light skinned it no more. And that was like the funniest stuff, man. That was just too damn funny. Too damn funny. But all right.
Right, but I'm just saying, then understandably, wouldn't a man have every right to ask for a prenuptial agreement? Since, do women typically marry men who have less or more money than they do?
Most, I
don't know. Nowadays, there's a lot of bums out there.
It's more. Yeah, I know it's more. Everything that y'all previously said shows that y'all know that it's more.
Exactly.
Cut it out.
They just want to complain, so somebody can come along and say, "Oh yeah, it is a lot of bums, but I got money, so there you go."
So I don't even know.
When we're talking about most, it's like
microphone. You got to speak to the microphone.
When we're talking about most, it's not really like most because every woman is different, but in all actuality, they all want an omega male, which is a provider.
She don't know what omega means.
I don't think she cares. I think that somebody said it in her sisterhood circle as to clown the brother. Just like they'll call him a trick or something like that. She don't know that it's a bad thing. And she don't know it's not something you should actually say when the men are listening. Like I think that she heard that somebody said that in private to her. Like, yeah, I got me an omega male. He give me all his shit. She's like, oh, I want an omega male. And then she not realizing that is
it was meant as an insult. Yeah.
Omega is as far from alpha. Correct me if I'm wrong. You divine nines, you people who are familiar with the Greek alphabet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm almost certain that that's the last letter in the alphabet.
Provider.
Okay, let me ask you this. If all women are so different, why do we have the expression know how to treat a woman? Wouldn't that imply that there's a universal nature that all women exhibit?
This is true.
That is true.
That is with emotional intelligence. That is with
microphone.
That's what
the word emotional intelligence is something that stupid people make to describe themselves as intelligent. That's not a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's your EQ or EIQ or something like that? Like shut up. Just shut up. It's not a real thing. It's down there with street smarts. It's not a real thing.
with emotional intelligence. That's with nurturing your woman, especially when she is pregnant or postpartum. Also just like being a support system for like her when she feels like she can't.
What's postpartum?
That's after pregnancy.
Oh, okay. So I hear like postpartum depression and shit like
That's
that.
that's normally the only time they bring it up. They say they use the term postpartum is when they're talking about depression, but they never just talk about postpartum as in just normal stuff. But yeah, no, that's all it means. Just
So here's the thing about that. Every woman with a child is always postpartum. So basically she's like, I want all your shit during pregnancy, and then after pregnancy is postpartum. Like, so this
No.
is eternal. It's always after the
Yeah.
child was born.
They want everything they could get before, during, and after pregnancy. But when people talk about postpartum, I do think it's a shelf life on it. I don't think you could, have a damn 4-year-old kid walking around on his own, trying to tie his own shoes and shit, talking about you're still postpartum. I don't think that's how it works.
No, you don't think that's how it works. I'm willing to bet anything that they think that that's how it works. I'm willing to bet that they got a kid in college talking about postpartum. I am willing to bet that they are saying that I'm telling you, this is how they think. Like, anything, any logic, any rationale to say, give me your shit.
Can't really like get through the day or like get through the week or like a job or like goals. Like your man is supposed to be your best friend, and if he's not your best friend, then he's not for you at all. And then everything, like if he's not your best friend, he like would for sure question everything. So then going back to like the whole like prenup thing in a marriage, if this man is really your best friend, he wouldn't ask for you to sign a prenup unless he doesn't trust you. That's
Oh shoot!
what most men
Hold
do.
on. Wait, the reason that got worse because the chick who just said no, I'm gonna get my money up before I get married, so I ain't signing no. Or what did she say that she's
So
she would
won't
make
need a
him?
prenup.
No, I thought she said that she's going to that she's for a prenup if she makes the most money.
No, she said she won't need a prenup because she's gonna make that money, and she don't want it because she wants it because she wants to protect her money.
Right, but when this other chick just said that if he's truly your best friend and lover or whatever, he won't even want to sign a prenup because he's going to trust you. And then the chick who made that previous comment in the same time frame of the same conversation just said exactly. It's like,
yeah,
whole like prenup thing in a marriage, if this man is really your best friend, he wouldn't ask for you to sign a prenup unless he doesn't trust you. That's what most men do.
she don't get to say exactly after that previous comment. She don't.
This don't speak against the sisterhood or the sisters in it. They're going to they are going to agree with each other even when they disagree.
Oh my goodness. It's like they be agreeing, they be disagreeing with each other, but still we just nod with the exactly.
Yeah, like yes, but no. I mean, really, the first thing that she said is cap. Everybody plans to make a lot of money, but like, what is her plan? Is she in medical school? Like, I mean, like, what's really her plan to make money? She's just saying. She just said that to throw off the question. That was just to evade the question, on of how do you really feel about prenups? She was trying to hide what her friend just said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the real fact of the matter is, these two chicks don't want you to sign a prenup because just in case you don't give me all your shit, I'm gonna take it. Like that's why they don't want you to sign a prenup. If we are best friends, you wouldn't ask me to sign a prenup. What kind of madness is that? Like, if we're best friends, you wouldn't file for divorce. But there you go. Like, so because that happened, this
Oh wow. If you really love me and really trust me, you wouldn't ask for me to sign a prenup. Or
Yeah,
if you really love me and really trust me, you wouldn't file a divorce and even try to take half the shit. Like, so I mean,
like how many people out there is the product of divorce? You know, had to wear a key around your neck in the fourth grade. How many of y'all parents father trusted the mother? Like, you know, it's like they were best friends. I picture a guy in divorce court saying, "But we were best friends." Like, what the hell? Kanye West and Kim Kardashian were best friends.
yeah. Yeah.
Which is sad because he actually put "We Want Prenup" in his song.
Oh, he did. They didn't have a prenup, did they?
I don't think so.
Yeah. I think they both. I mean, weren't they both like billionaires?
Oh,
I don't
maybe
know.
because she was a brand for a while, but like, I didn't. Did she ever do anything besides Ray J? Like, did she ever like produce something that made money, or did people just give her money for being her? Like, I didn't really follow the Kardashians and stuff, but like, you know how people produce music, produce movies, produce some entertainment or something. Like, what did she?
No. Well, okay. All right. Let's. Somebody, there's probably people in the chat room, but they'll be better at this than me and you. But I do know that she they advertised some things. They were like brand ambassadors, or they put their name in their face on some stuff.
Okay.
And they did have the show, but overall, I think that's what it was.
So Kanye would have more because he did all of that, plus he produced music, like he made music. So in addition to being the Kanye West brand, there was all the shit he produced. See where I'm going with this, right? I'm just assuming he had more money. That's where I'm going with it.
You're assuming he had more money than her?
Yeah, kind of like Jay-Z, Beyonce. I'm just going off of the fact that he made music plus all the other stuff, and she made money from all the other stuff without producing stuff. So I'm
Right.
that gave him like the little extra.
Well, I mean, we do know he became, bona fide certified billionaire. Somebody has argued that she did something that sort of helped him get to that point. I don't know for sure, but yeah, overall, yeah, him and everything that between his clothing line and music and other stuff, yeah, his money came out to be more than hers. But I haven't heard anything about them fighting over money in the divorce, or rather not she trying to take half. Now I 100% believe, I mean 100% believe that, put it like this, if she's worth 500 million and he's worth 2 billion, oh yeah, she gonna try to just she go try to still cut his billion in half in any way that she can. I do believe that much all day.
Okay, people were saying that he was broke before, so he
for
a prenup at the time.
He filed a celebrity bankruptcy, or something like that. See, I'm forgetting the details, but I know it was reported and put out there that he had went broke for a little bit. But I don't believe it was like broke, to use that term, to say something twice. He wasn't broke. He was just like celebrity broke, where he may have, whatever he owed was probably more than what he had, or something like that, because they be getting in debt with some of them business deals and stuff. So sometimes they end up having to file a bankruptcy, even though they do got millions somewhere that they can get their hands on. So I don't know.
He didn't go full MC Hammer. He just went.
Yeah, like it wouldn't. I don't think he was ever in a situation where he just ain't had no money.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but shout out to Gail at night for the super chat. Do appreciate that, and also shout out to Javon 478 for the $10 super chat. I do appreciate that. All right, let's get back. And yeah, just shout out to Pablo said financial restructuring. Yeah, that's what celebrities be doing. I mean, it's rare. It be some situations where they be literally broke. Like if you ask them to borrow $5, they couldn't give it to you. Okay, I'm sure that happens with some, but no, they don't be actually broke.
That changed for
is that prenup is a signal of they don't trust you. So it's like, what's the point of getting married anyways if you don't trust me?
What is the difference between a romantic relationship versus friends with benefits?
A romantic relationship is basically where you guys have boundaries. So you are.
I don't know why. I don't know what was okay. Now this is where we're going to get accused of sounding like racist white men, but these guys they just walked real niggardly when they walked by in the background.
I did notice that they were banging their head to music that didn't exist. I did notice that.
Yeah, they walked very niggardly.
Romantic relationship versus friends with benefits.
A romantic relationship is basically where you guys have boundaries. So you are only seeing each other. A friends with benefits is basically you're allowed to say otherwise. It's kind of like a fuck buddy.
Friends with benefits is just sex
Uh-oh.
and no strings attached.
What What the hell is even that?
Oh
Okay.
crap! I told y'all. Remember what I was saying before? This is worse that. This is worse that. The thing so for those of you who are new here, I was talking about how like what did you say, like leg knee kick?
The Vegas girls with the feathers on their head that do like the high kick, knee kick, knee kick. It's like 40 of them locked arms doing the high kick, knee kick, high kick, knee kick dance routine. And the Game Changer was saying that
I was saying that back in the day, they all used to look the same. Like that was part of the symmetry. Like they all looked like Stephanie Tanner from Full House as an adult, and they all looked exactly the same, and they all kicked exactly the same, and they all weighed somewhat within the same range. But now we have like an assortment of crap. Like look at this. Look at this. Like one is tall and one is short. And I don't even think that
and hold on, not only is one tall and one short, one is male and one is female.
I strongly suspected that. So I'm telling you, the quality, the general overall quality in every aspect of femininity has diminished. I took a picture. I'm gonna send it to you, Bernard. I took a picture of I was at Target not too long ago, and I see it was in one past the toy section, and where they had the Barbies, it was all kind of crap. It was all kind of weird ass crap. Barbie, I'm telling you, it was weird shit Barbie. You know how they had Malibu Barbie and Corvette Barbie and stuff like that? Now they got weird shit Barbie. And I took a picture just for an opportunity like this. I'm gonna show you.
I'm looking.
It's gonna take a while. I'm looking through my phone.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, you can play the thing, but I'm looking through my phone. I'm gonna show you. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. In Michigan, actually, I'd be taking pictures. I'd be sending you pictures of. We got fat mannequins out here. I don't know if that's a.
Holy crap! No, we don't have that.
Yeah, I don't think y'all got those in California. We got fat mannequins.
What the hell? I didn't even know they made them. Like, isn't that extra like plastic and stuff? You see that? They got big titty mannequins in the Dominican. Like, it's yep, that's what they do. They make the mannequins look like the local people and stuff like that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Why is it fat?
Yeah, in some of the stores, and particularly the boutiques in Detroit, and some of the malls in the malls out there, there's like the thick mannequins, the ones who bottom half look very Instagram model-ish. Like those ones exist. But if you go to like Target here in my hometown, yeah, there's Target.
Target, they just expect fat people, like they're trying to appeal to the fats. That's ridiculous.
It's literally fat mannequins. Like those mannequins was big as hell. Like, yeah, they like use like at least twice the plastic of I would say probably 2.5 times the amount of plastic of a normal mannequin.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, they making fat mannequins now.
The whole point of mannequins is to remind fat women that they're fat. Like, so what are the fat mannequins? To remind fatter women that they're... I don't get that.
They want the mannequins to reflect the mannequin to wear the clothes that reflect the size and the clothes that their customers will buy.
That's ridiculous. It's supposed to be better. It's supposed to be better. Like, do they have like average dick porn? Like, no, it's supposed to remind average dick niggas how small they are. Like, it's supposed to do that.
You trying to get clipped.
Oh, my bad.
I'm trying to circle back. I'm trying to look back. Okay, what did you just say? Come on, man.
Well, whatever. What I'm saying is, you watch for exceptional. You watch stuff for
everything.
That's why when you watch an action movie, it's a Navy SEAL kung fu fighting nigga. It's not like a regular motherfucker throwing overhand rights and shit. Like, you don't have that. They're not the action heroes. You have the exceptional thing.
Yeah. There's no. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. Let's let's go ahead and get back into it so I can get this this dude and this chick off my screen.
A romantic relationship considers
Holy
like
shit, that might be a woman.
No, it's something like a mustache. You see that? That's something like a mustache.
I don't know.
mainly dates, having a good time, being honest.
Who is more likely to want friends with benefits, men or women?
Men.
Why?
I don't know. I think it's like a stereotype. I feel like it's just men. I don't know. I would rather be in a committed relationship. So
it depends, actually. It just depends on the person.
I think lately the women are taking a strong hold on that.
I think it's women. I think men end up being harbored.
Being what?
Harbored, like they end up being.
She got that party girl cigarette voice, like she
But she's not a girl. She's still.
Well, no, I'm saying back in her day, I'm guaranteed if you caught her at 20, her voice sound, very clear and pleasant. And now it got that scratchy, like where she sounded like Marge Simpson's sisters.
Yeah.
She's starting to see she on the way to sounding like that, if not full blown sounding like that already.
Being taken advantage of, they just don't know it.
That's very surprising because, let me ask you this, right? If most men just want sex, then why aren't most relationships friends with benefits?
Ooh. Well, because I think the women, it's about when they want it, how they want it, and I think that they just ultimately say that's how it is.
Okay.
Remember what you was talking about earlier? I don't know if that was during the same time we was talking about the Omega Man. Basically, yeah. So he's the prize if he submits to whatever she wants. That's basically what she was ultimately surprising. Yeah. The women want it how they want it, and they're gonna get it how they want it, and that's just what it is. That's basically what you said.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, do you think women are attracted to male dominance?
Ooh, absolutely.
Well, if that's true, then aren't women exhibiting the ultimate dominance by requiring those terms?
Yes.
So,
that's why I love this guy.
Uh-huh.
I love this guy.
No,
he got her. He got it. Go ahead.
No, basically what he's saying is, you're declaring the terms under which you submit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is not submission at all. Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to have it how we want it, when we want it, the way we want it, and that is what it is. But you also like male dominance.
Submission.
So then how is that possible when that's a catch-22? Like, women they're attracted to male dominance, but they want a man to submit to their terms.
It happens.
What does it mean when women say pussy is power?
Okay. I don't say that. But
I don't say that, but that don't make a man do anything for the right one.
Why do so many women think they have the golden pussy when every woman has one?
Everyone don't have no golden, but some do.
What makes a pussy golden?
I actually don't know. I've been told I got it, but that doesn't mean I necessarily know what it is.
Let me think. What makes a pussy golden?
I think they wrote a song about it. It's called WAP.
It's called. You mean WAP?
Yeah.
WAP.
He's talking about WAP.
Yep.
Is it WAP or WAP?
Yeah, it's WAP. WAP.
When a woman says pussy is power.
Damn it. The one chick on the left, the black chick, she was about to actually try to answer, and he ended up, goddamn, he got 2 tattoos on his face. I didn't even pay attention. But But yeah, she was about to try to answer. That was gonna be classic. That was gonna be classic.
Yeah.
Power. That means she's using that pussy to get money. And what do people say? Money is power.
Why do so many women think they have the golden pussy when every woman has one?
Not every woman has a golden pussy.
Okay. So what makes pussy good as opposed to not good?
What makes a good pussy? Great hygiene, pineapples, water, preferably Kangen water.
Go ahead.
Do they put the pineapple on a pussy? Or do
I was going to ask you what the pineapples do.
Well, I know for a man, pineapple makes your jizz taste sweeter for him. I don't give a shit how it tastes to him, but that's what I've heard. That
I get the feeling that if it was found out that like you like dude, based off everything you said previously, you want your shit to be as bitter as possible.
No, I don't want it to be bitter, but I want it to taste just as good as much as I have a taste for pineapples. Like I don't go out my way to just eat hella pineapples so it can taste better. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Do you do that? Do you eat a bunch of pineapples? Like every meal, you have like a little can of pineapple next to it?
This is new to me, this whole pineapple thing.
Now that you know, are you gonna just have like a pineapple diet? Or do you, like me, not give a shit?
No, I'm not gonna change my diet to make
there you go.
it taste
So
better.
same
But
person.
I've heard you say enough. No, I've heard you say enough stuff to where you want sex to sometimes, give or take, to be inconvenient and uncomfortable to them.
Sometimes I do. I will say that, but that's not that's not general sex. There are people that I dislike but still want to fuck. What's her name?
I know you're talking about.
Shit.
I know you're talking about. It's a content creator whose name I'm not about to say, but you said you would like to.
I'll say her name, Janaea Moore.
Okay, that's yeah.
Well, who's your thing on something?
Somebody name start with an I.
I don't know, but
yeah,
Janaea Moore. Janaea Moore can get the penis, but not the pineapples. In fact, if there was a fruit or a vegetable that I could eat, if I had to eat a bunch of turnips to make the shit horrible for her, I would. But I still fuck her.
All right.
But now, as far as her, oh yeah, Sun Pie can get it, but I don't hate her. Like she just get like regular penis. But like, but this chick right here, I'm wondering if, and ladies, you can answer me: do you put the pineapple on your vagina or do you eat it? Like, what the fuck you said pineapples?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, and I don't even be wanting to know. Tell you the truth, I really don't.
I'm curious now. I'm curious.
No. I think my woman got some kind of regimen or something that she do. I don't know, but I don't want to know. I just
pineapples in the trash when you go over there. Like, is it a bunch of
it's just a pineapple shell everywhere, all in the bathroom.
Yeah, if you see pineapples in the bathroom trash, you know what's going on. I don't eat it, so there you go.
Yeah, I don't need to know what they do to make it right. Just hopefully, it's as long as it's right. That's where I'm at with it.
You get my email?
Oh, you sent the email?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I forgot. What was you sending me? What is this? These are
the Barbies.
Oh, these are like some weird punk ass. What the hell?
I told you.
This a Barbie with a peg leg? What the?
Yep. I told you. Y'all thought I was making this shit up. I'm telling you, it's all kind of weird out there. It's all kind of crap. Like the value, the vaginal value has greatly diminished since I first started with my penis. Like I'm telling you, like this is okay now.
What in the world? All right, let's I'll share my email real quick. Hold on.
All right. Make sure I don't have my real name on it or anything. Do it.
Okay, well let me double check before I do anything.
Yeah.
No, I don't see no real name on it.
Okay, cool.
No real name nowhere. All right. This is weird. Okay. What damn it? Okay, now where is it go? Where did it go? All right, here we go. Yeah, I should be able to see that. I'll try to blow it up a little bit. But yeah, that's a Barbie with a peg leg. Okay, good. That's a good view of it. Why did they make a peg leg Barbie?
I have no freaking idea. Why do you think? Yeah, I walk around minding my own damn business in Target, and this is what I see. Why do you think I take pictures of stuff like this? This is what I see.
Like they trying to appeal to the small percentage of one-legged girls who feel like they're not represented in doll buying.
And they just so happen to be hobbling around Target. That is and I bet you that a kid like that would still prefer the two-legged regular Barbie so they could dream of two legs.
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, there's another one. Look at this.
Okay, what's wrong with this one?
No, it's not as wrong as.
Oh wait! Oh shit! She got vitiligo.
She got that cow disease. Exactly. And they made a Barbie out of it. And they made a Barbie out of it. Vitiligo Barbie. They're making stuff like that.
If they called it on the package vitiligo Barbie. Oh my goodness.
And it's light-skinned patches. They just went all out. They are going all. Barbie is just wilding. They are just wilding. They got so first they had regular Barbie, then they had black Barbie, and then they just got all crazy. They just got all crazy with it, you know. Yeah, I was there. I was buying a what is it? The Baby Yoda. Damn, I just seen the episode. Grogu or something like that. Something. I was buying a Baby Yoda, and this is what I see.
Who was you buying a Baby Yoda for?
So I got a Baby Yoda. What the hell?
You just wanted a Baby Yoda? Like it's like the stuffed animal one or the one that?
No, the plastic one. I was actually looking for like a new bobblehead one, but I wound up with the plastic one.
How big is it? How big was it?
No, it's not. It's not like big. It's on my keyring.
Oh, so you got a Baby Yoda on your keyring?
Yeah, I have a Baby Yoda on my keyring. Why are you saying it like it's some weird? You looking at a vitiligo Barbie and you saying that my toys is weird? What the hell?
No, I just was asking.
Okay, but no, you're losing focus of what we see here.
I mean, well, okay, well, I'm focusing on vitiligo Barbie. I don't just smuggle in your Baby Yoda key ring.
I'm giving context. I'm giving context of what I seen.
Okay.
Like this is what I was doing. I'm in the toy aisle in Target, and this is what popped up, and I took a picture. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. All right. That's crazy, man. That's like
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the bit.
Yeah. And let's not forget the robotic leg one previous to this with the leg out. It's not even in a pant. Like they could trick kids to where, they put pants on it, and then when they take it home and take the pants off to change the clothes, it's a leg. But nope.
Man. That is just some weird stuff.
Yeah. I actually like the hair of this Barbie. But
that's why I was prepared to criticize you because I didn't notice she had vitiligo. So I was like, hey, what's wrong with this one? I thought you was about to say something about their hair. I'm like, no, we can't do that here. We can't just say that something is wrong with this Barbie because she got a bushy afro. Now they could have styled it a little better, put like a little Frederick Douglass part right there and made it a little more, crinkly, like how it be when, the chicks, I can't explain the hairdo. The way my woman wear her hair, basically, it's like an afro, but it's like a like a wavy, crinkly type of afro. It's not like like they gave her a Don King, is what I'm trying to say. They could have made it not look like Don King. That's all I'm saying.
I like the moolah fros, but I would like to see it on darker skinned black women from time to time.
What kind of fros?
The moolah fros.
The moolah fros. Oh, you talking about like those ones that fall down kind of like a mop?
Well, no. What I'm saying is the afro from mulattoes. Like I like those, but I like them on dark skinned women.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, mulattoes can have afros too, but they're not afros because they're mulatto. So it's like a softer fro. Okay, Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
The handmaid on Game of Thrones. You know the chick that was doing that dude with no dick.
Yeah, that was a weird relationship.
It was.
Yeah, they was.
You know, he's like a true warrior and all that shit. He's like a leader and ultimate alpha of the Unsullied. When she asked, "What do you have that he don't have?" I can say definitively, the penis. But anyway, her hair is what I consider to be a moolah fro.
Yeah.
So as opposed to an afro, which is a full black woman's fro. So I would like to see that type of hair on darker skinned women more often. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. All right, we back.
Alkaline water. You need the pH level to be very balanced, ladies. Also, you need to use honey pot.
Really... Hold on right quick. The pH level. What the fuck? Hey, anybody? Is there a dude out there that got just like hella acid? You stick your dick in a pussy and it just like acid on a condom. What's the pH level got to do with the overall value of the? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. You ever had a pussy and the shit was just pure acid or pure base? You put it in there and it was like battery acid or lye or something like that. Like what the hell?
Yeah. I don't know. I got nothing on this one because these are chicks who all think they got a golden pussy, but they all convinced that no, every woman don't got a golden pussy, but they're convinced that this is what you got to do to get a golden pussy. Now, okay, sure, but from my perspective, and I've said this before, it's not an overwhelming difference from one pussy to the next, but there is an overwhelming difference of just the woman's overall performance, and that's a lot of that is built on how she look, her waist to hip ratio, some flexibility, all kind of stuff, conditioning. Those are the things that make the big difference. Like one woman, her junk could technically feel better or be wetter, but if she's like a straight up and down board, but one woman has a hip to waist ratio or ass to waist ratio out of this world, yeah, when I'm hitting that from the back, is going to be more enjoyable than a straight up and down board with a flat ass, who just gets wetter. Like, I mean, so no, it's more of the physical appearance matters more than the actual
pH level.
Your pH level or pineapple consumption. Put it like that. that how you look matters more than the pineapple consumption. And then there's the factor of flexibility and all kind of other stuff like that.
Can you put your foot around your head? Like how long do you float if I throw you up in the air? Like stuff like that. Yeah.
What do your moan sound like? Stuff like that matter to me. Yeah.
But my point is, Bernard, is how off these chicks are. These chicks are walking up to do because remember when they say incentives, she didn't know what he was talking about. Their incentives is pH level. My pussy is at a -1 pH balance. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Like they have no idea what men want. The fact that they are eating pineapples or rubbing pineapples on their pussy and drinking alkaline water. Thinking like we give a shit, like we looking at a chick saying, "Ooh, she look like she drink alkaline water. Look at the pH level on this chick. What the hell? What in the entire fuck? They way off.
Shout out to Rod of God. He says, Cap, I prefer WAP. Okay, well, WAP. Oh, no, I think we just found out it's called WAP officially because these chicks just told us. But he said, I prefer WAP on a board than ran through on acrobatics.
I don't mind a chick's experience.
No, okay. If a chick got Instagram model body, but she don't, but there's a other chick who's funny built, like a skinny chick who's still shaped like a pear, like those ones where you that were you would rather be with that if she get wetter than the chick who got Instagram model body. I doubt it. Because it's not that much of an overwhelming difference. I don't want to just say a pussy is a pussy because there is differences, but it's not that much of a difference. It's more in the performance, in the physical appearance than just the feeling of the vagina. Because like I said before, it was one chick who, I mean, I said a skinny. I messed with a chick who had like the little muffin top thing going on. It was her upper body was bigger than her lower body. It was weird. I was in a drought, and I was fresh out of a marriage, so new pussy was pussy, and I was on some pussy is pussy type stuff for a little while, just happy to be getting some new pussy. So I was taking all comers for a little bit, and yeah, her stuff was like super wet, yeah, but her physical appearance was like, I think I did it twice and was like, I'm through. But anyway.
So I'm reading the chat room and they like GC don't understand the pH affects the smell and shit like that. You damn right I don't understand. You want to know why I don't understand? Because I don't have a pussy. I don't understand none of this shit. And frankly, I don't care that much. You're telling me that before the advent of alkaline water, bitches was just like all out off balance and smelly and shit? What the fuck? Like this is ridiculous. You're telling me in places where the chicks drink tap water or water that Americans can't drink that they shit is foul just because of that? Like alkaline water is the cure for smelly pussy? What kind of shit is what the fuck? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. No, I don't care. Wait, but I drink regular bottled water. I go to the water bottle with the 5-gallon thing and I put it in the cooler. That's what I do. You think I'm worried about the pH level? And what the fuck? What the fuck? It's a science behind that? What did y'all do? Do y'all just go around smelling? Do y'all smell like regular tap water? You smell the pussy, and then alkaline water, you smell the pussy, and then Avion, you smell the pussy, and then whatever one smells the best, you feed your girl? What kind of shit is this? This is all fucked up. The fact that y'all are just like pre-gynecologists trying to avoid pussy smell this is ridiculous.
Well, the thing is, it's technically okay if women are going the extra mile to figure out how to make it smell better or to reduce a bad smell or make a bad smell not come up. That's fine. I don't need to hear about it. I just need it to not stink.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm like, I don't know, I don't care. That's why I said my woman, she has as far as I know, she has some type of regimen, something that she do with her stuff that I don't need to know about. I know that she does it. I know that I know everything smells pleasant down there, and everything feels good.
Exactly.
Now, if there's some bathroom magic tricks, something that she do when she go in the bathroom and when she come out, if it's something that she do that to make it be how I've been enjoying it, then by all means, I don't need to know about it. Just keep doing it, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And somebody said this shit isn't rocket science. You want to know what it has in common with rocket science? Is I don't give a shit. I just want the rocket to fly. I just know that rockets fly. Like I don't need to know the science of it. It came up and I'm curious, what the fuck are they drinking alkaline water and putting pineapples on their pussy for? I'm curious now that the topic is brought up, but did I research the shit before that? Nope. Maybe y'all got daughters. I don't know. Like if you're a single father of a girl, I get why you need to know that shit. or why you research that shit, and now you just go around sniffing panties like, oh yeah, that's alkaline. That's alkaline. Like, there's a lot of scientists out there that I don't know.
That was an interesting point. Single fathers of girls, and what do they what type of things they kind of have to know. That's
Yeah,
an interesting point.
I
Yeah.
hope to not be a single father of a girl, so I'm not like explaining why we drink alkaline water. Like, I don't want to have that talk. I don't want to think about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I ain't got no daughters. I don't. That's for damn sure something I ain't trying to be talking to about. Anyway. All right.
You don't want to use that regular always. This is not it. You need organic cotton on your vagina. If you don't have that,
Have you ever heard the term vagina?
No, this is the first. But it's Vegas, so she's probably from like a different place, like Hella, like a place where that's just a local vernacular. But no, I never heard of the vagina.
No, she said vagina.
Oh, vagina. No, I haven't heard of that.
Okay.
I mean, I know what it is, but I haven't heard it called that.
Right.
your pussy needs some help.
Power is a different thing with women nowadays, but nah, it ain't just the sex. They come with other shit. They mess with your mind. They mess with your mind too.
Is it any wonder that prostitution is the world's oldest profession?
No. It's since the oldest times. I'm sure it's not always that connection that's needed, but it's always needed for that expression, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay, and what's the difference between using power and abusing power?
Using power, abusing power. Look, man, Spider-Man, you got responsibilities, kid. I don't know exactly how it went, but use them the right way. Don't abuse them.
I just noticed that while he's sitting there talking. Hold on.
Yeah.
Kid.
Damn, I had it at the right moment.
Look,
Hold
man,
on.
Spider-Man, got responsibility.
Right there. He straight got a joint in his hand while he's saying his high ass shit.
Yeah. No, but it's true though. No, he said with
Kid.
great power comes great responsibility.
I don't know exactly how it went, but use them the right way. Don't abuse them.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Thank you.
Spider-Man.
Original Peter Parker. I know you're talking about Maguire, right?
Yes.
All right, cool, nice. I'm fucking with my man. Y'all checking this channel, man. Stay tuned.
All right.
Now,
that
even though it's high, this is high wisdom though, because he's basically saying, if the dude is saying pussy is power, he's saying with power comes responsibility, and these chicks are irresponsible with their pineapple vaginas, is what he's saying.
Vagina. I've never heard that. That's so much a new one. All right, I'm about to spring something on you that you didn't know that I was going to show.
Okay.
I saw this pop up, and I thought to myself, what this dude is saying is just patently untrue. But he said it with so much confidence and conviction, and they put like some dramatic music behind it. Like he just like homeboy just split the Red Sea with his knowledge, wisdom, and insight when he said this. So I'm about to play the clip. Damn it. Okay, this is kind of hard to play because it's a YouTube short. So that means I can't rewind it, I don't think. Damn it. All right. So I'm gonna let it play. I don't think you could hear it yet, but I gotta let it play so I can push pause and then stop it at the beginning. So just give me a second. Just give me a second. Oh shoot, damn, I didn't realize we've been on here this long. Now make sure that y'all sub to Game Changer if y'all haven't already. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already. I do appreciate each and everybody in the building. But give me a second. Hold on. Wait for it. All right. Here you go. It's funny, the guy who's saying this is a guy who played Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. I didn't realize that.
Oh, dude, yeah, he played on a lot of stuff. He was in Scream. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
This is called Why Men Become Players. All right.
Oh, this must be old because he's older now.
No, he looked kind of old in this.
Oh, okay, I can't tell.
Well, we'll see.
Black and white.
Humanizer every player, every guy juggling 3 broads at the same time is only doing so out of fear. Fear of being crushed by a woman. Because one day, back in the day, they weren't a player. They liked one girl, just one.
And they gave it up to her, didn't
And they gave it up to her. That's right. They gave it up to her because they're little romantics back then. And they gave it up to the girl they love. And what happened? They got rocked, or they got crushed, or they got destroyed, they got cheated on, or laughed at, or something. And when they're finished picking up the little pieces of what was once their heart, you know what they said? They all, every single one of them made a vow.
Never to give it up again.
That's right. Never to give it up again. Now we're talking about the real bastards here, the guys that play cards occupation. Because believe it or not, originally those cats were the most beautiful and the most romantic of all. And you know what happened? They're the ones that got hurt worse. I'm serious. Everybody.
All right.
Wow, that is kind of the strangest thing I've heard. You know.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like a feminist projecting, but it's coming from a man. It's.
Thank you. I knew I wasn't tripping.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, go ahead if you had more to say on
No,
that.
that's it. It's like a feminist projecting, saying that because that's what feminists would say, that the reason for feminism is because they're afraid of getting hurt. So, they created a culture where they're less likely for it to happen.
Yeah, they try to predict the player as some guy who's just really insecure and hurting because of something that happens, and he's hiding behind that hurt. But I'm like, that's normally not the Marvel origin story of some dude who became a player. He normally became a player just because he just naturally, he liked women, and he liked women. He liked women, and he was good at pulling them. So that's more like my brother had a lot of women because right around the time, he was a tall basketball star, so he did fit some of the, not a bad looking dude. And he grew up. He grew up in right around middle school into high school. He was just kind of that dude. Women liked him. He was good at talking. He's I remember when ARC was talking about how he good at reading people. Like, that's my brother. He real good at reading people, and he know how to talk to people. He naturally had an ability that regardless of what happened to him in his life, he would have been good with women. He was just naturally just that dude. And, being popular and being a ball player and all that helps. But you're right. I didn't even think feminist projection, but that's really what it is. A dude could get cheated on, and then all of a sudden a light bulb don't click off in him, like this untapped ability to all of a sudden be a pussy magnet automatically. that just happens after he gets cheated on. No, if you wasn't a pussy magnet pre getting cheated on, you don't just become that because you got cheated on.
Yeah,
exactly. Okay. So that's,
everybody who has the choice to have multiple vajayjays, choose it.
Right.
They just do.
Yeah, and that's where
it's not like you get cheated on and say, something, I exercise my option to go out and fuck multitudes of beautiful women.
Yeah, the guys who had it like that, they had it like that.
Yeah, exactly.
They had it like that prior to the situation, and most guys who got it like that, they realized they got it like that in middle school, on through high school, on through college or college age, and they just live that life until they just get tired of living that life. That's how it happens the majority of the time. Now, my main Rod of God podcast is giving some disagreement in the back. I just realized that's the I just realized in the background that is Red Supreme playing in the background on the TV. I didn't even realize that. I just because that's his background. I had it on something else, and then after that went off, I guess YouTube just brought up a Red Supreme video, because that is his what's the name, Nipsey Hussle picture. So that's definitely Red Supreme's background.
Okay.
Shout out to Red Supreme. I didn't mean to make him a part of the show, but I mean he's low key a part of the show right now. You can see him in there. Shout out to Red Supreme. But a story to tell in the building says GC with Steph Curry today. Probably probably on missed one shot. Everything else was all net. Good show. Yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
We'll
Steph
take
Curry
that.
misses a shot from time to time.
Yeah. Rod of God, if you're available, I'm putting that link in for you to come up with whatever your position is. That link is just for Rod of God, because I didn't realize, hey, we 3 hours into this bad boy, so we ain't about to go too much longer. But Rod of God got disagreement with our take on Shaggy's analysis. So
I
so
was
yeah.
glad it's not the PH thing. That was just
Yeah. But shout out to a story to tell in the building. Shout out to the story to tell in the building. He says, most guys I grew up with had it like that and have nothing now. Now I'm winning. I mean, yeah, that's a different story. Okay, Rod of God said he could be up in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, to some degree, Pablo, it sounds like you're trying to, pin an L on the players of the people who was players earlier in their life, even though it is a shelf life on that if they don't accomplish something. Me and ARC actually talked about that. How it's a shelf life on it, and once you get older, and some of your player days are, you can still get it in later in life, but it does reach a point that where if you haven't accomplished something, you end up at a put up or shut up crossroad to where, ARC did, I guess, have to become success. He did become successful, you know, and then got married later in life after a life of being a player. You see what I'm saying? So it is a shelf life on it. You start getting old, hairline start receding, and if you're still broke, then nah, you ain't gonna be able to do it like you used to. So at some point, yeah, men do have to put up or shut up when it comes to success. But man, Ride of God podcast in the building. So salute. What you got? You disagree with our analysis of Scooby Doo saying that every player was made to be a player or became a player because some woman cheated on him and he was hurt. So then he tapped into this ability that he probably previously didn't have, and that's to be a player. Go ahead.
No, see, that's where I think there's some nuance there, because he's not saying that he became a woman. He's not saying that he all of a sudden became a ladies' man because he got hurt. He's saying that hurt made it where instead of him just being content with his one woman, which he always had a shit ton of attention, it was a lot of looks, but he was with his one chick. When that one chick broke his heart, now it's like, nah, I'm just gonna always keep me a team of women. That way, if one does, one betrays me, it's whatever. And usually when you do that, back in the day, they wouldn't even betray you because they would be so wrapped up in the fact that, they didn't outright have you that they, fought harder to keep you. But I said that because that is my father's story. My father's, it's good to sit down and talk with your dad sometimes, fellas. Like, I sat down and talked to my dad, and he told me the story. This happens when they were very young, by the way. I ain't talking about a grown man. A man who ends up being a womanizer probably got a lot of attention even as a very young boy and teenager. So my dad told me when he was a teenager and he lost his virginity to the chick, bad chick, everybody wanted her. He got her, always had a bunch of attention, but he got the baddest. He said one day he went over to the crib and she wouldn't open the door. And he knew a dude was in there. He said he just sat on the porch with his head in his hand. He was like, from that day forward, that was it. He was like 16.
He was like Lorenz Tate and Inkwell when he went over Jada Pinkett house.
Yeah, he was like 16 years old. So it's like, that's why I said that, sometimes things can come off a little, like, well, there are definitely like real world. I don't think that dude was up there like capping. I think he meant what he's saying, like that can't happen.
Well, no. Okay. So I think that what he's talking about is a very specific trope.
Yeah.
Most players are players because they like sexual diversity, period. Like, I mean,
how can you say that? How can you say what most players are?
Wait, hold on, but let's make something. Hold on,
like that. But I will say this. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Because what you described, Rod of God, is the storyline of the movie Hitch. It is. You know, so it's a very
wow.
And why do you think that is? Because that's
I'm
true.
saying that the trope exists. I'm just saying that's not. I don't think that is true for the plurality of dudes. I think
Okay, well now we get into the weasel. Is it a truth of plurality? Dude, my only point with that clip, let's not stop moving the conversation. I made a comment because if you look at my comment that I made, my bad.
No, go ahead.
If
Wait,
you
hold
look
on,
at the
I'm
comment
trying
that
to
I
let Rod
made,
God rock. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Well, if you look at the comment that I made that I got called out for, I was saying, if you look at my comment before that one, it said, my dad told me this similar story. My dad told me that story long before fucking Hitch was a movie. So it's like, all this reaching, bro. Like, give people the benefit of the doubt. Just because they have a different perspective doesn't mean that they're like coming at you. There's no need to like, get that,
All right,
take it that deep.
we got you on that, Rod of God. Just going back to the video and what he said, well, I think it was wrong. Even though your situation or I should say your dad's situation is probably accurate for his story, the guy in the video, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, said every guy that's a player. So he's basically saying a guy only becomes a player when something like that happens. But in all of my experience, every guy who's a player who just had it like that, he just had it like that. And that's just how he got down. And he didn't need a Marvel origin story like that. But in that situation that you described, where somebody was already that dude, they was like my brother, they was a basketball star, was popular, had all the attention from women, but only liked to be with one. And then when that happened, he defaults back to this these options that he always could have partaken in.
Because when you're a teenager, you're not. I don't know anybody who like lost their virginity and said, "I now just want to go." Like they got they one girl and they like, okay, now I want to go get another girl tomorrow and another girl. Usually, when you lose your virginity, you're gonna stick with one chick. I don't think naturally people just start out promiscuous, but maybe I'm wrong.
Nah, well, people I know who got down like that once. I mean, when they had their collar popped at a young age, once they got it, it was steady, consistent, keep going. For me, because I didn't have my collar popped like that. Yeah, when I got it from one person, I was like, yes. And so I was cool with being with
That's
that
what
one person.
all boys do.
But
maybe
if,
GC knows some boys and men I don't know.
But what I'm saying is that, you know what? Now to think about it, yeah, I kind of experienced. It wasn't as bad as Hitch, but I did kind of experience something similar like that. But it ain't turned me into a player because I just didn't naturally have that player instinct or ability or swag or game like that. I was able to pull a nice looking girlfriend, but I just wasn't able to just game down a bunch of chicks like that. I just my game worked real slow. I had a fine ass chick that went to a different school that everybody gave me props on, but I wasn't just that dude that was just, had them lined up on a half a day. Y'all know how that work on a when it's a half day of school, and that means your parents getting off work much later. You got more of a window when it's a half a day. I wasn't that dude that just had them lined up on a half a day like that. My game didn't work that fast. I had slow moving game, and it was always that way all the way up into much later. But even then, I wouldn't a rock star out there with it. So, but anyway,
yeah, that's why I came up, man.
No, I got you.
I'm working.
Don't Rod, don't think that I'm coming at you or anything like that.
Oh no, I didn't think that. It's just like I'm literally like telling you a story that one of the most touching experiences with me and my dad. So that was all it was. But I'm working and I see the spin doctor is in, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. Y'all have a good day.
Shout out to Rod of God. I do appreciate him coming up. Yeah.
But no, the thing about the trope that I don't like is because he's basically opening it up. He's opening players up for the whole "who hurt you" argument.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. That's an alley-oop. So some chick could come along and say, "Who hurt you? Why are you cheating on me with a younger, hotter, sexier, childless woman? Is it because somebody hurt you?" Like, no, her pussy didn't hurt. It's because I actually like younger, hotter, sexier, childless women. Like that's why I do it. The answer for why men cheat, in fact, ladies, listen and listen to me good. The answer for why do men ... why do men fill in the blank is always to get more pussy. So I don't want to hear why do men go to war to get more pussy? Why do men do this to get more pussy? Why do you watch football to get more pussy? Everything you ask about men is to get more pussy.
Watching football never got me more. I don't know if that one.
You didn't watch enough. I'm joking. But women don't ask.
There's a certain amount you can watch that will up your pussy game. I didn't know. I didn't know.
No, I'm joking. But women don't ask why do men watch pussy or watch football. What I'm saying is women ask questions. They ask questions like, why do men do this? Why do men cheat? Why do they do this? Most of the time, every question that a woman asks that why do men, the answer is always to get more pussy. Stop asking the questions. Stop asking stupid questions because that's always the answer. That's what I'm saying.
Right on. Good stuff. Good. Shout out to Rain Lab in the building. He says, I'm on delay, but Bernard, I don't know if he means Bernard and Game Changer or if he means Bernard, comma, Game Changer. Oh, no, okay. I'm just going to assume he means Bernard and Game Changer has to be the funniest men because, okay, plural. So, okay. All right, yeah. So Bernard and Game Changer has to be one of the, wait, hold on. No, Bernard Game Changer has to be one of the funniest men. Okay, decide. I can't make sense of the sentence now.
Well, and it's wrong. My name always comes first, and it should be a capital G in it. What the hell? Like,
no, I'm trying to figure out if he says I'm on delay, but Bernard, talking to me like, hey, Bernard, Game Changer has to be one of the funniest. Has to be the funniest man. If he would have said funniest man, then he's only talking about you. But I don't know if he worded it in a way like he's talking about both of us together in tandem. I don't know which one he's saying.
No, because when you say funniest men, it's like funniest out of groups of men. But no, I see. I kind of see why it broke down. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm not gonna give the grammar. I'll just accept the compliment. Yeah.
I didn't know how much I was in the compliment or if it was just to you. I wasn't. So that's what I was confused
more than me
about.
Because your name got a capital B. Like, what the hell is that? Like,
yeah, you tripping about that? All right. Okay. All right. So Obsidian, welcome to the show. And well, before I bring Obsidian in here, shout out to my two newest Patreons. Like I said before, NBA fan and Bag 9 Titty in the building. Do appreciate y'all becoming Patreons. We'll be dropping new Patreon content this week. It'll probably be similar to the last drop when I have my woman to be in studio, so we'll throw something together, and I'll probably throw some other things together for you. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that plays out. But thank you to everybody who's joining the Patreon. My Patreon was dead for a while. My fault because I wasn't working on it, wasn't doing any Patreon exclusive stuff, but I think I might got something there when I had my woman in studio. That may be something that we'll see how it go. But shout out to everybody else who's a Patreon. I have y'all names scrolling around right there, and I got to get something together for the members too to have y'all properly acknowledged as well. But anyway, without further ado, we got Obsidian in the building. Go ahead. You have the floor. You have the mic. Okay. Let me at least make sure. Okay, this is definitely Obsidian. You are muted.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that I have to unmute myself. My bad. Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all feeling? And
good.
Bernard, we had a meeting today.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
It's okay. I'm gonna be sending out a group email regarding the Mumia Obsidian Ali experience in conjunction with the Black Manosphere meetup going down in June 2022 here in beautiful City of Brotherly Love. So I'm gonna we had a meeting, really good meeting with the fellas, and you'll get an email with all the details from me. Mm-hmm. So I'll catch you up to speed on it. All right. Just wanted to get that out the way. All right. So to the question at hand now. Why are players, womanizers, and so forth? While you guys was talking, obviously I went and did some Googling around because I've kind of figured that there will be some psychological study into it. And as it turns out, there is. The Tampa Bay Times, and I'll put these links in the chat room. The Tampa Bay Times has a piece dating back to 1992, and it was updated in 2005. It was called Womenizers Crave Power and Not Sex. Dr. Frank Pittman an Atlanta psychiatrist and author of Private Lies, Infidelity, and the Betrayal of Innocence, said the typical adulterer may only have one affair, usually sparked not by lust but by personal crisis, getting fired, growing older, and then feels guilt. Womenizers bed women as a lifestyle. Pittman suspects that up to 20% of men who cheat commit continuous, compulsive, secret infidelity. That 20% number is pretty interesting for us black Manispherians. If he's right, more than 10 million husbands is another data point in our favor, right? If he's right, more than 10 million husbands regularly cheat on their wives. Many eventually get divorced. Others like the stability marriage offers but chafe at the monogamy. Their motto, what the wife doesn't know won't hurt her. They continue, many experts agree that womanizers are driven by unconscious hostility. These men are not in love with women, Pittman said. They see them as an enemy. They love women the way a fox loves chickens. Despite their manly posturing, womanizers usually have very fragile egos. They need to be reassured that they measure up to other men. Most womanizers claim to act out of pure lust for variety, but their motivation is rarely so simple. Often there are men whose fathers escaped their mothers either by getting divorced or by being a workaholic or alcoholic, Pittman said. They grew up thinking manhood means escaping from a woman's control. There's more there. I'll post a link in the chat room.
Who wrote this?
This is from the Tampa Bay Times, and it was written. Let me see who wrote this piece here. Doesn't say who wrote it, but it appears on the Tampa Bay Times website. It was originally published on April 20th, 1992, and it was updated on August 11th, 2005. I'll post a link in the chat room shortly. Okay. This next article is from the Psychology Today website. The field guide to the Casanova, the Lady Killer Files. Are players socially skilled hedonists or self-destructive psychopaths? This was by Adele Waldman, published on November 1, 2007, and last reviewed on June 9th, 2016. And it says here, let's see. Many men have a line of strategy for seducing women, but back when screenwriter Paul Janka was a first-rate pickup artist, he had a carefully tested system. It began with an approach on the street. Janka, a tall, handsome Harvard graduate, would tell his target that she was cute and suggested they meet for a drink sometime. Ideally, they met at a lounge near his New York City apartment. Women feel unheard and want to express themselves, Janka said. So he'd bring up an emotionally charged topic, such as the dating scene itself, and let the women vent. Early into the evening, he touched his date to see how she reacted. That was what we call keno in the pickup lingo, short for kinesthesia. Did she flinch or lean in closer? It's also known as a compliance test of sorts, getting a temperature, buying temperature. If he got the feeling that she wasn't likely to go home with him, he would often cut the date short to save time and money. But many times, Janka has slept with more than 100 women. The woman did indeed come back to his place. Janka perfected his system while he was in his late 20s. He even wrote a 17-page manual entitled Getting Laid in NYC, Technology for the Single Man, which is available on the internet. Now happily settled in a monogamous relationship, Janka calls his tomcatting days. The woman had something I wanted, and I had to set the circumstances right so that she would open the kimono. There's nothing like seeing a woman naked for the first time. It's like unwrapping a present.
Kimono. What is that?
It's a style robe from Japan for ladies. A kimono.
Okay.
It's like unwrapping a present. The thrill would be to see just how fast I can get to that point. Casanova's players, men who devote a large amount of their energy to betting as many women as possible. Let's see. It says here, Janka's parents divorced when he was 5, but he still remembers admiring how his father would look women up and down in the street. He was quite a gigolo, Janka says. Sounds like he might have been unfaithful to his mom. Serial seducers tend to have grown up with absent fathers, says Jed Diamond, a psychotherapist and author of The Irritable Male. A lack of early connection to a father figure may make men insecure about their acceptability, Diamond says, and luring in women becomes a way to compensate. Janka also suspects that his womanizing ways were connected to the fact that he was a late bloomer who had braces until he was 17 and didn't lose his virginity until college. Again, he's a Harvard graduate. I fumbled many a high school opportunity, he says. But at the end of high school, the braces came off. I got a motorcycle and was tanned from playing volleyball. Then the equation started to change. Neil Strauss, author of the best-selling memoir, The Game, Penetrating the Secret Society of Pickup Artists, found that to be typical of the players he met. The high, says Strauss, comes from having been a wallflower in high school and walking into a bar or party and a few minutes later being the center of attention, end of quote. I'll post these links in the chat room. So Game Changer, it would seem that these two sources would countervail against your opinion, and just want to note that early on in the conversation.
Okay, well, thank you very much. It does seem like they're trying to psychoanalyze just the sheer fact that men want more pussy. But that's good. Now, the first one was very interesting because at the end it said to escape a woman's control.
Yep.
Yeah, I do think that every man should want to escape a woman's control. The fact that they stated as, he is somehow psychologically wrong or different really shows the bias of the author, which I'm pretty sure that's why Bernard was asking who is the author of this crap. Are you kidding? First of all, they talk about it as if a man defaults into a woman's control. Like, monogamy, right quick. Monogamy in and of itself is a situation where the woman is in control. And a man who tries to defy this is going against his base nature of wanting to be a bitch's bitch. Now, I think that it is perfectly natural and it's not a psychological anomaly for a man to want this. If we look at the history of monogamy and marriage, guess what? People did all sorts of shit. It took the fear of God and the fear of Octavian Augustus' sword to get people down the altar. Okay, they said if you're gonna continue with this hedonistic shit, I will fucking kill you. That's how it's been everywhere because they know that deep down we want as many bitches as our dick can take of quality. And it doesn't mean that you're psychologically wrong. It means just like every man on the planet, you are wired to spread your seed. So all the psychological modern day bullshit talking about, who hurt you and blah, blah, blah. That's bullshit. The man went to Harvard and fucked as many women as he could to make up for the fact that he didn't fuck them in high school. That's okay. And guess what? If he fucked them in high school, he fucked them later in college, and then he fucked them afterwards because he can.
That doesn't account for the family situation. Doesn't account for the other motivations for cheating. I've noticed that the womanizing is in connection with infidelity, marital infidelity.
Well, because infidelity is womanizing. What do you mean?
But that's just it. It also, these are all tied into what is.
Why wouldn't it account for it? Like if you,
I want to finish my statement.
Jesus.
It's also tied into what is known as the dark triad of psychological traits. They would be psychopathy, Machiavellianism, narcissism, and Lotharios, so to speak, are very high in dark triad traits. The Lord Byron's, matter of fact, his name, the very name Lord Byron, is indicative of one that's high in dark triad traits. And there was a very interesting conversation elsewhere on YouTube, Bernard, that you might find of interest. A gentleman out of the UK named Chris Williamson. I've been watching his content for some time now, and he had an excellent conversation with one of the pioneers of evolutionary psychology. I guess you could say his name is Jeffrey Miller. He wrote The Mating Mind. I cite that in my book, The Book of Obsidian. And they were talking about why it is that both men and women have such a visceral reaction to men who want to learn how to get better with women in an overt way. So in other words, studying in a systematic, methodical way, studied charisma, the crimson arts, pickup. And Jeffrey Miller's response was very profound. He said, it might be, he said, I don't know for certain, but based on everything I've studied, it might be because womanizers, seducers, playboys, players tend to test very high in the dark triad of traits. And so if a man, that's for a so-called natural. So if a man wants to deliberately study it, what both men and women may be reacting to subconsciously is that this is a man that is willing to manipulate people, willing to use manipulative ends to meet his ends. And I thought that was a pretty interesting theory.
Well, okay. Well, to that point, then I'll circle back to the previous points. I do think a lot of people do view it that way. We kind of heard that when Fresh and Fit was on Andrew Schultz's show, where when Fresh and Fit were talking about learning game, applying game, teaching game. The knee jerk reaction from the men was essentially saying, okay, so you're teaching men how to manipulate or trick women. That was their knee-jerk reaction. So I do understand that a lot of people view it that way. I want to circle back to the first article that you talked about, where it was damn it, so much was said I almost forgot what I wanted to say. But it was basically talking about all the extra reasons that a man will be a womanizer, and it depicted it and displayed it in a negative way. And I think it comes from a perspective, and this is sort of why being Game Changer thought it was womanist or feminist, trying to mansplain or womansplain why men do something.
Why are we assuming? Why are we assuming that psychologists are feminists? Why are we assuming that?
I'm based off what was said.
Yeah,
strictly based off what was said.
Sounds like some
and the thing that was said. Okay, for a woman, sleeping around with a lot of guys is a choice, no different from turning the light off or turning the light on. For men,
that's not true. That's not true. The studies have been done about, and here I cite Professor David M. Buss. Everybody knows I'm a big David Buss fanboy. He did a book last year that was written specifically in the wake of the Me Too movement. It's called When Men Behave Badly. There's a section in the book that deals with women who also are high in dark triad traits. You will kindly recall in my book of Obsidian, I cite a very famous article that itself cites an academic study about dinner whores. The women who are dinner whores, or as we like to call them in Black America, city girls, finessing, they also test very high in the dark triad of traits.
That has nothing to do with my point. I'm saying that if a woman wants to have sex with a lot of guys, it's a simple decision. Now, cultural and social programming and cultural norms can get in the way with it, but in the event that a woman says, I don't care, it's a simple decision. She can easily 100 out of 100 times hit up a guy and get a guy to her house.
I get what you're going with it.
So the point that I'm making,
society gives women a pass on it, whereas they look badly at men on it. Do I have that right?
No, that's not my point.
That's not your point. Okay.
My point is that if a man decides that, I'm upset, I'm mad, I'm gonna sleep around with a lot of women, I'm gonna be a player, and this chick broke my heart. Who hurt you? It was her. She hurt me. So I'm about to go and sleep around with a lot of women. Him making a decision that he wants to do that because he feels that way versus him being able to practically go out and execute that plan are two completely different things. But for a woman, those are not two completely different things. So for a woman to make the decision, I'm about to sleep with a lot of different men. For a woman, yeah, it's something psychological probably would have to be going on up there. Something probably would. There's probably something you could unearth in her past that could make that where you can draw lines as to why she went that way or why she went that route. But with the man, I think it typically comes down to whether or not he's that dude who has access or not. And if he's always had access, if you've always been that dude that women liked or gravitated to, whether it was just his looks, his charm, his charisma, his wit, sex appeal with a masculine energy, or whatever it is, if he has that option, he tends to partake of that option very early. So this whole he hates women, he views
Nobody said
women
anything
as
about hating women.
no. In that first article, they basically said he doesn't like women. He likes them the way that a fox likes a hen, or something like that. I'm sorry, say that again, GC.
Like a fox likes chicken.
Yeah, like a fox likes a chicken. Like, so they're
Yeah, it says here many experts agree that women womanizers are driven by unconscious hostility. These men are not in love with women. Pittman said they see them as an enemy. They love women the way a fox loves chickens. Okay, so let's examine.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, don't
Fox sees the chicken as an enemy.
Let's examine that.
And I don't think a man who likes to have sex with a lot of women sees.
So why lie about it then? So why lie about it then?
What do you mean lie about it?
We're talking about womanizers who often lie to women in order to do it. So why lie?
Well, they want they hold on real quick, GC. Let me I'll say this and I'll throw it to you. They want the sex, whether or not their game is tight enough to get the sex by just being outright truthful about it, or being vague about it, or being.
But if they're that dude, it wouldn't matter, right? If they're that dude, if they're tall, if they're handsome, if they're successful, why do they have to lie about it?
Well, they don't have to be that dude. Like, they just want it. Like,
But wait a minute. But hold on a second. But that's what Bernard said. They're that
No, I
dude.
didn't. No,
You
I didn't.
said that the
Well,
reason why a lot of these guys do that, if they happen to be that dude, they started early in life, they just love women, and they do that. I can go along with that. But then how do we explain the lying?
well, they're that dude, but they're not hella that dude. So let's do this. He said like a fox consumes chicken, or a fox sees the chicken as an enemy. I don't think that the fox sees the chicken as an enemy. I just think that it likes to eat chicken. See,
But why lie about it? But why lie about it?
Foxes don't lie about eating chicken. They just eat it.
But womanizers do though.
They lie
Okay.
about. Well, okay.
No. Okay. All right. Okay.
Right quick. That's a tactic to eat it. Kind of like you set a trap and you trap an animal. Now you could say, why did you set a trap? Because that's how you catch the animal. Now,
But if you like women, why do you have to lie to them?
To get the thing you like from them.
Why couldn't in a society like ours?
This is an important question. This is an important question. What type of lie do you think a man who, let's just say he has sex with a different woman with the
I don't care.
Oh no, hold on.
That's dark triad.
Stop.
That's dark triad right
Real
there.
quick. Stop. I didn't even hear what Game Changer says. Before we go,
I heard it.
Okay, all right. My question is the question that I'm asking, and I want to. Okay, what type of lie? I mean, what lying do you? If a guy has sex with, let's just say, one new woman per week, what type of lies do you think he's telling to her in order to get her to have sex with him?
I don't know.
Okay, well, as somebody, and my numbers wasn't like that, where I was having sex with a new woman every week. But when I was single and out there, I was having sex with women. It's like, it's not a matter I don't even know a woman. She wants to have sex with you, or she don't. Now you gotta be charming and charismatic and to go and sort of do the whole dance or whatever. But lying. Telling her, "Oh, I want to be with you. I want you to be my committed monogamous girlfriend. We have sex now."
And many womanizers do that.
Okay, some of them do that. So okay, wait a minute. So this is somebody who does have access to these women, but a lack of game, I would say, I would say that's somebody who's attractive to women, can pull women, but has an element of his game is weak. I'll say that if he has to just tell
according to Alan Roger Curry, is definitely weak.
Yeah, if he has to tell a full-blown absolute lie like that. But I do believe, hold on, wait, stop. If a guy who does not have that player type of, I'll say call it that alpha access to women, but is telling them, I really, really want to be with you. He's giving up commitment and monogamy real early. They're still not dropping draws for that guy like that. So it still falls back to whether or not women are dropping draws for you like that, whether or not you getting fast, quick, easy sex from women like that. I think it really comes down to whether or not you can or not. And the guys that are doing it, they're quite often doing it because they can, but some of them will choose not to. But I don't think it's some psychological hurt that they're going through that's causing them want pussy from a lot of women.
Well, now we're talking about motivation versus circumstance. I'm not talking about their motivations. I'm just giving you the results of psychological study into these guys' circumstances. It is a fact that many, I'm not even going to say most, but many womanizers come from broken homes. That's a fact. It's a fact that they often have views that are somewhat hostile toward women. That's a fact. That's not my opinion. It's psychological studies. It's also a fact that womanizing guys are very jaded with regard to women. They think a lot of women are manipulative, are cheating, or cheaters, all that sort of thing. This is a fact. Shout out to Dr. Jordan Peterson. He cited these studies. There have been numerous studies reaching back now 30 years. I just read to you an article that cited a psychologist dating back to 30 years. So what happened with Fresh and Fit on the Mr. Schultz's show is right in line with the studies, also right in line with Neil Strauss's critically acclaimed memoir from 2005. All of them are wrong? All of them?
Yeah.
Go ahead, GC.
It is possible for several people to be wrong.
Possible, but not likely.
Well, yeah, okay. Ask people who used to believe in Zeus and now they believe in Christ.
And Zeus, believe in Zeus? You're talking about theology. I'm talking about psychological fact.
I'm talking about a bunch of motherfuckers being wrong.
No.
Okay, so
you have to read.
Go ahead, GC. Go ahead, GC.
All religions are right? Okay, anyway.
No, it's not talking about theology.
I'm talking about a bunch of people.
That's belief. Well, I'm talking about fact. I'm talking about psychological fact.
This is not psychological fact.
Yes, it is.
This
The
proves it.
studies have been done.
Anyway,
Yeah, move along.
Yeah, no, I'm moving.
Move along.
No, I don't think. Stop, Sidian. Stop. Don't heckle him.
Yeah, I'm not heckling him. I'm telling him to move along because he doesn't know.
You don't have to tell him to move along.
Move along.
Obsidian, stop doing that. You got to stop. Don't know. He's responding to what you're saying.
And what he's responding to, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Move along.
How was the study conducted on the first article?
Feel free to look it up.
Well,
I just gave you I'll give you the link. Feel free to look it up.
Okay, so until I,
drop the link in the private chat.
Yeah, exactly, and I will discuss it again on my channel. So stay
Please.
tuned after this.
I invite you to do so.
I don't need your invitation now.
No, you don't, but I'm giving it to you anyway. I'm very generous like that.
I'm going to tell a story.
Story time. Oh, good.
This is a real story, and I would like to be so uninterrupted. But I know.
Thank you.
Attention span. Anyway, so
much longer than yours.
There's a kid in the neighborhood. When she's out playing and the Amazon people comes up, she feels compelled to knock on my door and tell me that the Amazon people dropped a package off. And I do appreciate it because, I'm not always checking the email and stuff like that when it happens. So one time last summer when she did it, gave her a popsicle, right? And then what happened after that was a bunch of other kids came and asked for a popsicle too. Right. And I'm like, okay, I don't really eat popsicles like that. So, gave them all one. Right. And one kid, he said, can I have an extra one for my sister? And the nigga looked like he's lying. Little nigga looked like he was lying. Like he didn't have a sister or nothing like that. How come she didn't come and get her own popsicle? It looked like he wanted 2 popsicles. Now, if I was some type of twisted asshole, I would try to give a psychological evaluation of why he lied to me to get 2 popsicles. But really, he's just a kid. Kids like popsicles, and he wanted 2. It's just that simple. Now, I know that there are people out there that would do something as insane as look up studies and try to prove that this person is psychologically damaged. But really, he's just a kid. And kids like popsicles. And sometimes it's just the men, and men like having sex with a multitude of women. Period.
So anyway, nice story. But like I was saying, I wasn't talking about in motivation. I was
real quick before you Obsidian, before you really get into that, drop the study into the private chat, the first one, because I do want to read that one and see what methods they use to come to the conclusion that men who like pussy are like are under some who hurt you type of
nobody said anything about being hurt.
Okay, well there's Well, I mean, if you talk about,
I just want to see how large the sample population is. So, yeah, I'll read the study.
which one is the first study?
Well, it's
Which
not a
link?
study, it's an article that cited.
It's in the back.
It's an article that cited a psychiatrist.
Oh,
yeah. Which one is the first? Which one? You dropped two links.
That's the first. Yeah, that's the first link.
I also want to see the name of the psychiatrist. But let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll read that while you talk. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, you can go ahead and look that up. You can also check out Neil Stiles Strauss's best New York Times best-selling memoir, The Game: Penetrating the Secret Society of Pickup Artists.
One at a time. I'll read this and I'll look.
You can also read that. Dr. Jordan Peterson has cited this as well. With regard, he was talking specifically with regard to the college campus situation. He was saying that as more women come to college and more men drop out, you have a situation which has already also been extensively studied, psychological studies known as the effective sex ratio. So when there are more women than men in a given environment, in this case, the college campus, men tend to default to their primal mating strategy, which is minimal investment at, courting investment, what they call mating effort, minimal mating effort, and short-term mating with lots of women. Right.
Well, yeah. Well, mating success for mating. Hold on, real quick, James Andrew. Mating success for any male mammal is spreading your seed with as many females as possible.
That's one strategy.
Yeah, that's typically mating success for most male mammals.
That's one mating strategy. It is a mating strategy, no doubt about it. But it's just one. We have evidence not just among humans, but throughout the animal kingdom of male animals getting one mate and staying with them for life. For example, the excellent documentary March of the Penguins shows us this. Penguins are monogamous and they spend a lot of time doting on their mate and their offspring.
Well, no, they're monogamous for one season. After that season is over, after they do the whole march and risk life and limb and death and freezing to death,
right?
And then when it's mating season again, all bets are off. They can go get some new pussy.
Now that's not my understanding. I could stand to be corrected, but that's not my understanding of it. And even if that were true, there's still evidence throughout the animal kingdom of animals pairing off. In this case, males pairing off with females. If not for life, for long term. Let's put it that way. Long term mating. So there's a real interesting question. Why do men get married?
Well, before we go to that question, I mean, marriage, it is a modern social construct. And when I say that it's a modern social construct, I'm not saying that it's wrong. I mean, there's a lot of modern things that are very good, that's beneficial. So I'm not even trying to say that, it's a modern social construct. Therefore, I mean, there's reasons why some men shouldn't do it. But it is a modern social construct. I don't think human beings are naturally monogamous animals. I don't.
Well, there's definitely anatomical evidence. If you're going to talk about human beings, there's anatomical evidence on both sides, but particularly with the female. There's anatomical evidence that shows that we were not designed solely for monogamy. That's true.
Woo! So do you realize once you say that, everything that one of these modern psychologists who wrote this article is debunked if they're trying to talk about this guy having whatever kind of psychological, emotional problems, and did grow up without a father and this or that, or he hates or doesn't like women, view him as the enemy. No, human beings are not naturally monogamous. So if somebody who has natural access to a large variety of women, he's doing what he's naturally doing, and we don't have to psychoanalyze him as this broken person.
No,
that's what women do.
That would fall to what is falling what is known as a naturalistic fallacy.
Well, hold on, no, what? That's
talking. This is vagina. Does not make it right.
I understand that. I'm not saying what's right or wrong, but what I'm saying is it's some vagina vision media to try to make it seem as if this person is broken in some way.
Nobody said he was broken.
Okay, so
they were just listing a fact. Just because your father, for example, is distant in your life does not mean you're broken. Would you say Barack Obama is broken?
That question. Okay, the answer to that question is no, and me answering no to that question does not refute anything that I just previously said.
Well, it refutes the point of the motivation. See, I'm not talking about his motivations. You guys are talking about the motivations of a feminist society. I'm not talking about the motivations. I'm just looking at the facts. The facts bear out in studies of womanizers, a pattern of behavior emerges that is predicated on facts that occurred in those womanizers' earlier lives. One of them being a distant father. That's just a fact. Whether or not that has anything to do with their motivations.
How correlated is it? How correlated is that? Because I mean, there's a lot of people who parents go through divorce or grew up without a father, or parents were never together. So how correlated with that? I mean, are men who have sex with a lot of women, is their dad like what 59% more likely to not be around? Like what was it? What did it say?
I don't have the exact numbers in front of me, but what I will say, I just
about was it? I mean, I'm sure if it was staggering, you would. You don't have a clue? You don't know if it's just more than 51%?
No, I don't have the numbers, the exact numbers in front of me. If I had time, I could look it up and find out. And I probably will. I'll probably revisit this over my place. But what I will say is this: we had a president and we all know about Barack Obama's father, and he was a Rolling Stone. We know that. And he went on to be the complete opposite. So it's not set in stone here. There's not something that if you had a dad that's like Barack Obama's dad, you're going to automatically be a player. That's not true. But what we can say is, correlation, not causation. What we can say is what often correlates with players and whatnot are these certain sets of backgrounds. So we can look at that. I'm not saying that automatically makes you a player or not. And even still, it's the tactic. Lying is deceit, and deceit is part of the dark triad. And if you think it's okay to lie to a woman to get sex from her, or conversely, if you're a woman and you think it's okay to lie to a man to get a free meal, that's psychopathy. That's Machiavellianism. That's narcissism. That's the dark triad.
Do you think it's the case that most guys who are efficient at getting lots of casual sex from lots of women are the reason that they're efficient at it is because they're lying to them? Do you think that's the case, or do you think it's other reasons why they're efficient at it?
Well, I'm not here to speak for him, but I would say this: if it were true that a plurality, 51%, most of anything over 50%, so 51%, if it were true that 51% of womanizers, players, and the like were getting laid consistently with the women that they wanted without having to lie to them and just telling the truth, Alan Roger Curry would never have gotten not have a job. He would have never gotten off the ground with Mode 1. Because there will be no need. There will just be no need for it.
I understand that point, but I don't think that really answers my point, where I'm just simply asking the determining factor in whether or not someone gets on with a lot of women. I don't think it's contingent upon how efficient or willing they are to lie to women. To say that is to imply that women don't like casual sex. They're not willing to have.
General rule, they don't.
That's the holy shit. Okay, so that's to imply that women they typically only like to have sex in the context.
I didn't say that. I said as a general rule.
As a general rule, women don't like to have casual sex.
They're not into one night stands as a general rule.
I didn't say one night stand. I didn't say one night stand implies something else. That's going to hold on, wait, stop. A one night stand implies going to a complete stranger's house that you just met probably an hour ago. I'm just talking about casual.
What does that mean? What does casual sex mean? Tell me what it means.
It means you're having sex with someone who you're not in a committed one-to-one monogamous relationship with.
And black women, we'll focus this in Black America. Black women don't care for that either, for the most part.
They don't care for casual sex.
Yes, if that were true, the black love machine wouldn't exist. If that were true.
Now, I think the video that we just watched shows that women talk out of both sides of their mouth, and they want it all. They want modernism, they want traditionalism, they want everything.
They do. But they're
okay. So then that hold on real quick.
Is don't listen to what women say. You watch what they do.
Exactly, and that makes my point, because my point is that they do engage in lots of casual sex, but yes, they also want some knight in shining armor to sweep them away and be committed and monogamous to them and provide everything.
So why do you think they do that?
Do what?
Why do you think women do? And I didn't deny that women do it. I just said they don't care for it. Why do you think women engage, in this case, black, engage in casual sex? Why do you think that is?
Because you asked me, why do I think women engage in casual sex?
Yes.
Because they like to fuck.
No.
Dark triad.
No. The main reason why a lot of women engage in casual sex, and there's a really good book, by the way, called "Why Women Have Sex." It catalogs over 150 reasons why women have sex. It's written with David Buss and Cindy Meston. Cindy Meston is one of David Buss's students, doctoral students out of the University of Texas at Austin. I think last time I checked, she was at UCLA now. But one of the major reasons, but in other words, women have reasons for sex, the reasons to have sex that have very little to do with sex. Oscar Wilde once famously said that sex is about power is about sex. And I'm going to mangle this quote, but his point was, Oscar Wilde, was that sex is about everything but power, if I remember right. And for a lot of women, engaging in casual sex is a means to an end. So one way to insinuate yourself into the life of a man that you want is to give him the ass early, or with as little strings as possible. This happens a lot when you have a very high discrepancy in mate value, something Game Changer talks a lot. I like the way he puts it. A man being more handsome than a woman is pretty. That's something that we see a lot in Black American life. So one way a sister can insinuate herself into, let's say she's a 4. Well, you know what? I'll give you a real world example. Everybody here is familiar with Steph Co. Now, Steph Co doesn't say this on the air, and she is probably good that she don't. But I'm not saying she does it, but there are clearly other sisters like Steph Co. Let's say she's a 4. A Steph Co type sister can and often will offer themselves up to, say, an 8 brother, no strings attached, and be down for whatever, right? Casual sex, we kicking it, situationship, cuffing season, in the hope that will cement her place with this guy, and he'll take her on as a mate. And it has about the same success rate as a man getting out of the friend zone, which is to say about 20%.
Yeah, so she's having casual sex with him. Yes, her fingers is crossed, hoping that she could actually pull this guy, but in the meantime, she's also enjoying having sex with this guy. So I mean, yeah, it's a dual strategy. I'm gonna have this guy who's out of my league come by and scratch the itch, and shout out to Holly Berry, make me feel good.
Mm-hmm.
But if I can somehow get a relationship from this dude, that's great. But if I gotta settle for, you know, if I gotta take him at this diminished sharing him capacity and being number 3 in his rotation, a lot of them will happily do that. This guy, if she's a 4, he's an 8. She'd rather be number 3 in the rotation of an 8 than to be committed and monogamous to the 4 who's in her inbox texting her and she's ignoring it.
So you're talking about de facto polygamy now?
I don't like to. I mean, I guess one could argue that.
Or how about this?
Either way, hold on, wait. If we can agree that a woman that's a 4,
yes,
has men who are trying to get with her that are also 4s, and they would like to either be with her casually or be with her in something committed, and she's
Right.
you know, bullshitting around with them because she's throwing pussy or at this 8, or is in the third place in the rotation of this 8 competing for the top spot. If we can concede the simple point that she's doing that, then no, I don't think you could. I mean, you could argue that she doesn't, you know, prefer the casual sex,
Mhm.
but dealing with that guy, she is signing up for the casual sex, and at the expense of not being in a monogamous relationship with somebody who wants to be in a monogamous relationship with her. So I look at that and I say, clearly this woman enjoys getting casual sex from men who are more handsome than what she's pretty. She clearly enjoys that. So
So if that were true, okay. So if that were true, especially in light of the strategically single study, remember that.
That part too.
In light of that, okay.
Strategic single says that they like casual sex, by the way.
So if that's true, then we have to ask a question. How do we explain this multi-billion-dollar business known as the black love machine? It doesn't say the black casual sex machine. It's the black love machine. These women aren't talking about casual sex. They want the man that they're banging to act right, straighten out, fly right, do right. That's what they want. They're not saying, help me find a hot guy to have casual sex with.
Because they don't need help with that.
Okay. So they do need help getting the guy to be what they want in a long-term mate. That's proof that's proof right there in dollars and cents that's what black women want.
I think it was somebody who was high up in that business who basically said that he realized, it might have been that Matthew Hussey dude. I think he said something along the lines that he realized that he's basically trying to teach women. He's basically trying to teach like 100% of women how to get like 10% of guys. That's basically what he's trying to do. Because I think because he understands that they have access to men. It's just a certain type of man that they want, that they think they should get. And so that's why that love industry exists, because they're trying to get the ultimate happy ending from a guy that's out of their league,
right?
That they think is in their league, because they're told that they're in their league, because of Vagina Vision Media, the same media that writes the articles that says that these guys who are players, they're just doing that because of A, B, C, and D, but not because all of y'all are lining up to fuck them.
Right. So I don't know much about Matthew. I know who Matthew Hussey is. I'm familiar with his work. I'm not familiar with that particular, I'm not going to say quote, but what you stated he said. I can't speak to that. But if it's true, then everything that I've read about him is also true, which is to say that, he's fleecing the hell out of these women. Now on the black side, I don't know if I would put it that the way that you just did, but it damn sure comes hella close. And in any event, even if we accept on its face what Hussey said and map that onto the black love machine, we still get the same result. In result, these women do want relationships, long-term committed relationships. They're not just good with just casual sex. They don't enjoy the casual sex that damn much.
All right, Game Changer, you got anything?
No, I was pretty much spent after he disproved his own argument. So yeah.
All right, well, I'll let y'all talk. I'm about to go refill my coffee. I'll let y'all have it for a second.
Yeah, I would like to know, what did I disprove?
No, not going to cover that again. What I will ask you is why the focus on pleasure in a woman if they don't seem to enjoy casual sex?
I don't know. You could care less about a woman's pleasure, so why do you care?
No, but you said that a woman care less about their own sexual pleasure. So once again,
I didn't say that.
You say that they don't like casual sex as much.
No, I said they don't care for it. They would rather have a committed relationship.
Okay, so they don't care. So they don't like it as much as they like a long-term relationship.
Yes,
I agree with that.
Yeah. So I mean, all I'm saying is, if players are doing what they do because they like women so much, why lie to them? Lying is a deceitful act.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll clear up the confusion for you. So it's not because they don't do what they do because they like women. They do what they do because they like pussy.
Well, okay, so objectifying them is even better.
Oh, it's not worse. They are.
Well, it was definitely better, right?
It's not worse. It's just
it's a whole lot worse, because you don't even see them as a person now. Now it's bordering on fetishization.
No, they're a person that provides a sexual function.
Right. So you're not lying to a human being. You matter of fact, how can you lie to a pussy, right? How can you lie to a disembodied pussy?
Well, no matter what, that's how they see it. Like this,
right? And I'm telling you that's being deceitful, and that's part of the dark triad.
Okay, whatever you want to call it. So you never lied.
Now, have I ever lied? Not to get pussy, no.
No, I'm just saying in general. Have you ever lied?
Have I ever lied? Yeah, I lied about enjoying a bad movie that I saw once.
Okay, so that's not dark triad.
Not it does. I haven't read any studies about lying about a bad movie that you saw.
Well, did the study about the dark triad say lying about pussy in particular?
Yeah, actually, not only lying with regard to women and pussy in particular, also lying to men to feign romantic interest when you really don't have any, and then bilk them out of the price of a meal. We call dinner whores. 30% of American women have admitted to being dinner whores.
No. When you talk about the dark triad abilities, they specifically say men lying to women for sex.
Yes.
Or they just say lying is a dark triad.
Yes, with sex. Yes. As a matter of fact, men are much more likely to lie to women to get sex than the other way around. I think it's like 60% or something like that.
Yeah, because they have to. But do this for me.
They don't have to. They don't have to lie.
Well,
lying is a choice.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is to meet that end. Like women don't have to because they can just offer a man pussy and they'll take it.
Right. They just lie to men that they have sexual interest in that they don't, so they can get free food.
Yeah, I get it. Women lie for resources, men lie for sex.
Right.
If you could in the private chat place the whole dark triad article.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll wait while you do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as men seeing women, or do they hate women or things like that? No, they just want their sexual function. Kind of like a beekeeper don't necessarily hate bees. He just wants the honey, and he does what's necessary in order to get the honey. It's
that's a dark triad trait. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
meeting your needs, no matter what you have to do in order to get it, is a dark triad trait.
I get it. Beekeepers are bad people, and kind of like a farmer don't necessarily hate a cow, but it does what's necessary in order to get the meat.
But which is the reason why veganism is rising worldwide.
Yeah, exactly. And kind of like vegans don't hate vegetables, but they do what they can to eat them.
But they're not sentient.
Huh?
Vegetables are not sentient.
Yeah, I understand that. And they don't hate them. That's my point. So see, here's the thing. And this goes back into the fox and chicken thing. The fox doesn't necessarily hate the chicken. Just like a human don't hate the chicken, especially when it comes from Popeyes. We don't actually hate the chicken. We just do what's necessary to eat it.
Right.
Now there are some sick ass people that when they're frying chicken saying, yeah, take that. I don't want to.
No, the better analogy is what you're saying is if the butcher who's cutting, killing, or skinning the chicken when he gotta cut the chicken neck off, the head, the term chicken with his head off, running around like a chicken with his head cut off. The person who cuts the head off, if he just really getting off on that, like he really then that's somebody who has some sick twisted thing. But somebody who just thinks that chicken tastes good after you fry it, yeah, that person doesn't hate chicken. Yeah.
Exactly.
But lying to get fried chicken is a problem.
No, not really.
Yeah, really.
Well,
you're defrauding the people who fried chicken.
It's a problem to the person who sells fried chicken.
Yes.
And yeah, would much rather sell it than be lied to for it.
Well, if you're lying to get chicken, are you lying so you can buy it, or are you lying so you can get it for the free?
I never lied for chicken.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So we're using the analogy. You're lying so you can get the chicken for the free.
I did lie for chicken.
Yeah.
Mistake.
Yeah. So that's so these dark triad traits are something that you see very often in antisocial people, criminals, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, I guess. Don't care. See, here's the thing. How antisocial are you when you're getting a bunch of pussy? So, considering that sex is a social thing, like,
is it?
Yes, it is.
How's it a social thing?
It's not an introverted thing because it requires more than one person. So it's an interaction between more than one person. So yes, it's social. Now, because it's a social thing, I don't really see how it's antisocial. In fact, more sex with more women means more social. Now, if you are a person who is sexing one person, then you are social with that one person, and you are monosocial. However, yeah, having sex with a multitude of people.
So you would be polysocial?
Is pretty social. Well, yeah, you would be polysocial if you have sex with more than one people.
But my understanding of polyamorous relationships have ethics attached to them.
Let me continue. Now, when you gave up the instance of the person that the Harvard dude, you said that he was introverted in high school, and he wasn't very social, but then he went to Harvard and got his tan on, and when he walked in the room, everybody turned their head, and he became more social and got more pussy. It does seem as though the player is more social than the non-player. Just saying, Obsidian. Might want to recheck that dark triad nigga.
No, I don't think so, because the reason why is because when we say antisocial, we mean going against the established norms and mores of a society. In our society that is in our society that is informed by Judeo-Christian values, lying to people, using people as an end to a means to an end rather, having no remorse about how your actions affect others is antisocial by definition. The player who just wants to meet his own ends, no matter how he does it, is by definition being antisocial, even though he engages in an activity with other human beings. You can use other human beings to your own end, and that has happened a lot of times down through human history.
Does she? Okay. You're talking about this. This is bad. You're talking about this from a perspective as if women get no benefit from sex.
I didn't say
that. Okay, so once we understand that they get benefit, enjoyment, and pleasure from sex with men who they choose to have sex with, then that argument for the most part goes out the window.
Why did men lie to them to get it then?
Again, I know you're going to go and say, well, why do men lie to get it? Let's examine that. And I don't mean to do the whole, what the definition of is.
No. Go ahead.
I'm not trying to go down that route with it. But would you say that if I invited a woman to my house and I wanted to have sex with her, but I didn't say, would you like to come over to my house and have sex? I said, hey, would you like to come over to my house? Let's watch a movie and order some pizza. Did I lie to her?
Would you like to come over to my house and have some pizza?
Yeah, we're gonna come to my house. We're gonna watch a movie on Netflix. I'm gonna order a pizza. We'll have a couple drinks. But in my mind, I'm thinking, I only want her to come over so I can attempt to have sex with her. Did I lie to her in that instance?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. I don't think you have to be dark triad or malicious in order to do that lie. Yeah, I think that
it's a sliding scale.
That lie is a lie of omission. It's somebody who I will admit, I freely admit this. It's connected to having weak game, because you believe that if you put it out there that, hey, come over, you want to come over to my house so we can have sex, you think that it increases the chance that she's going to say no. But if you just invite her over, and it goes back to what me and Game Changer talked about early, if you just invite her over in a vague way, and if the vibe is right, she'll probably just ease into some sex with you.
Right.
I didn't think that was I don't think that's lying. Now it's not good game. It's weak game. And I'll give an ARC, I promise, if you're listening, I am not trying to summon you, but I will concede the simple point that yes, I'm a verbal coward in that sense, that I think my percentages go down if I just balls out say that. That's how I operated when I was out there.
And you would be correct.
I don't think that I would be correct.
Back you up.
That what my percentage
out, you just said, would you like to come back? They've done studies on this. They've actually done studies where they had guys go out to women and ask them, hello, my name is Bernard. Would you like to come back to my apartment and have sex with me? I think it's like 75% failure rate.
Okay. So there's clearly some type of smoothness to adequately pulling that off. And I didn't have that type of smoothness. So I was vague about it. I was just like, hey, let's come over. Let's chill. Let's watch a movie. Let's do this. Let's do that. And if the vibe was right, and well, I'm using air quote, if the vibe was right, or if I, properly executed my game plan, then yes, we would have ended up having some consensual sex. But just front loading it with come over here for sex. Like some guys don't have that ability to just directly ask a woman for some pussy and she not feel like a hoe for saying yes. That's just how it is. But I don't think that's dark triad, manipulative, evil lying to a woman. That's just that's really in some ways doing what some of them want. They want it to feel natural. They do. But if you got the game to just go out and balls out and say it, and there's benefits for doing it that way. There's benefits for doing it that way. But I think you got to play the game in the most efficient way for you. And so, but I don't look at that the same as lying. The only thing that I look at as full blown lying is that very what ARC would call that mode 3, that full blown you're lying to a woman saying, hey, I want to be with you. I want to be in a committed monogamous relationship. Here's my 5-year plan, and this is how I'm going to include you in it. And I just want you to just be a major part of my life. You get the pussy once or twice, and then it's like, gotcha, bitch, and then you just ignore her after that. Yeah, that person's a jackass.
But that brings me to West Elm Caleb. Have you ever heard of him?
Let me ask a question.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Game Changer.
Okay. So Bernard, when was the last time you've been to church?
Last time I've been to church.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't really do church like that, so I don't. I can't remember.
Obsidian, same question.
I'm not a Christian.
Okay. Anybody in the chat?
I'll humor you. The last time I went to church to actually attend the church service, it wasn't a wedding or a funeral. Let's say 10 years.
Okay, 10 years.
No, yeah, not 10 years. 7, 8. Okay.
Okay, yeah. I'm just wondering about this whole Judeo-Christian society that we're talking about. I don't think we live in that. And a person who is a player, he's not going against a Judeo-Christian norm because people aren't Judeo-Christian like that. Not anymore. So they are going with the norm of society as it stands today, which is hookup culture. The thing that's not normal in society is some jackass calling them psychotic for wanting multiple pussies.
Nobody calls them psychotic.
Well, somebody's saying dark triad because they want multiple pussies.
No, that's not what we're saying.
That's unnormal.
That's not what they're saying.
It's the grain.
That's not what they're saying.
You are going against the hookup culture religion by questioning that. That is the new norm. You're not Christian. You're going against the new norm.
You can be into hookup culture and not lie about it.
That's true. And you can.
So that brings us back to the question again. Why did somebody that's screwed and steeped in hookup culture? Why do they have to lie to get laid?
We're talking about what's the norm.
It's very that. But hold on. If we're talking about the type of lie that I told, there's plenty of women who they looked at me. I was the exact type. I'm, over 6'1", and they like them dark and stocky built, and I was exactly what they wanted. I still could walk up to them and fuck it up. I still I was everything she wanted, and she made that clear. But I still could say something to throw it off, and then end up not getting no action from
merely
it.
saying, "Come on back to my crib. I want to, see what that mouth do." That messes it up.
Absolutely. If you don't say it right.
Well, what's the right way of saying it?
There's I don't profess to be an expert on the correct way of saying that, because like I said, my game, I mean, I've had a few one night stands, but my game typically I didn't have that fast, 10-minute turnaround game where you knew a chick for 10 minutes, she was ready to go. My game typically didn't work that fast. On some nights, it was a time where I met a chick, and we 10 minutes in, it was 10 minutes into talking to each other. I don't know how the conversation went that perfect, and it was hard for me to replicate that conversation with somebody else. But 10 minutes into talking to each other, it was pretty much clear that we was going to be leaving up out of there together. We just was finishing our drink and talking, but it was clear that that's where it was going, and that's where it went. So
I go along with the idea of living in hooking up culture. I can go along with that. I can accept polyamory. I can accept all of that. I have no problem with any of it. All I'm saying is, why is it necessary to lie about it?
Yeah, no, but right quick, with that acceptance, that can't be labeled as antisocial, because antisocial, as you were stating, it means you're going against societal norms. If you accept that as
lying goes against society's norms, yeah.
Not if everyone is doing it. Now it doesn't.
You mean everybody's lying?
Well, you said that.
I didn't. I didn't say everybody was lying. I was talking about a particular type of person. I was talking about the womanizer and the player.
You were talking about players, right? So players being the people who participate and benefit from hookup culture, if a large number of them are lying, then they're not going against society's norm, because it's a normal part of being a player. Therefore,
no, it's not.
It's not
a normal part of society is not to lie. If that were true, many people wouldn't be pissed off of being lied to. For example, West Elm Caleb. West Elm Caleb ghosted and played a whole bunch of women online. Now, if those women were clearly cool with hookup culture and were completely cool with casual sex, they wouldn't give a shit if West Elm Caleb got what he wanted and ghosted on him. But that's not what happened.
You talking about the Tinder? You talking about the Tinder scam?
Not the Tinder swindler. West Elm Caleb.
What did he lie to women about?
He lied to women, telling them how much he loved them and how much he wanted to be with them, and then he got the ass, and then he rolled out.
And that's antisocial. Okay.
Yes.
He literally met them on a social network. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I mean,
and that's not including the Tinder swindler, Simon Levev. Simon Levev is an Israeli national who came to the United States and globetrotted all over the world. He too told his mark how much he loved them and wanted to have children with them and all of it, and built them to the tune of over $10 million.
Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. How you get $10 million up out of chicks? That's
Well, it helps to be white. It helps for your marks to be white.
But this is my thing when it comes to that type of telling them you love them and want to be with them type of lying. If you come at a woman early on with that kind of energy, you're giving long-term relationship type energy.
Masculine energy?
No, that's not masculine energy. If you just come right out saying I want to be in a long-term committed monogamous relationship with you, if you put her in that mode then she'll present herself in that way, which means that with the sex that you're trying to get is going to be delayed. Versus if you come at her with more quick hitting player energy, then she'll make a decision whether or not she's going to have some quick hitting sex with a player type. Versus if you come in with nice guy relationship energy, you're just prolonging how long it's going to take you to get to sex because they don't want to.
But wait a minute, I thought we was in a hookup culture. The sex happens pretty instantly these days, no matter what relationship mode you're in, right?
No, nobody said that but you.
No, nobody said that.
I don't think
what does hooking up with? Okay, what does hooking up infer? Does hooking up infer lots of dates and lots of courting, or does hooking up infer we get together, hang out the night, and bang, we see what kind of underwear you got on?
Yeah, that's what hooking up implies. Yes.
Yeah, but we live in a hookup culture.
Hooking up normally happens fast. But if you're pretending like you want a long-term relationship, women tend not to want to just bust it wide open fast, quick, and easy and look like a hoe for a guy that they're trying to present themselves for a long-term relationship with.
That's not what happened with Simon Levev and West Elm Caleb.
It doesn't matter, but okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happened with those two individuals.
Why not? Why doesn't it matter?
Because those are two individuals.
Okay. And it's two individuals. Okay.
If I say something that generally happens and then you say, well, that didn't happen with Jim Bob Jojo. Okay, Jim Bob Jojo is an exception. So what?
It doesn't generally happen that we know about. How many other West Elm Calebs and Simon Levevs are out there? We just don't know about it.
Okay.
Out of 57 million users out on Tinder worldwide.
Okay. I just think I made an easy to understand point that typically if a girl is presenting herself as a good girl and a guy is coming with good guy energy, good guy, take you out on 5 dates energy, then typically the woman is going to hold back her whole side for this particular guy in pursuit of presenting herself as a good long-term mate. I think that's fairly obvious. And that's why I said that go outright lying to a woman about long-term intentions is ineffective if all you want is sex.
But that's not what happens.
It's effective if all you want is sex and you're willing to wait, 60 to 90 days for it.
Yeah, but that's not what happened in either of those cases. And they use specifically long-term mating cues to get what they wanted to get out of the women very quickly. That was the defining feature of both.
Okay.
Bernard, what
Go
about
ahead, GC.
What about Arnold Schmickler?
Oh yeah, Arnold Schmickler, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Arnold Schmickler, what's his name?
How many Arnold Schmicklers are out there right now?
It's a lot of Arnold Schmicklers and it's a lot of Richard Schmicklers too.
Oh, don't get me on his brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we know that it's at least 2 in the same family. So yeah, there's a lot of Arnold Schmicklers out there.
Schmeckler. How do you spell that?
SMECKLER. Kler.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I misspelled it. My bad. All right.
No worries. Arnold Smeckler. You Google him?
I'm trying to find him now. Arnold Smeckler.
Well, if you can't find him, that means there's not that many of them out there.
Okay.
I'm under this sneaky suspicion that Arnold Smeckler doesn't exist. Game changer.
Oh, he exists, all right.
He could exist.
Mm-hmm. All right, super chat. Spartacus Jackson in the building says Bill Clinton didn't grow up with his biological father. In fact, his mother changed Bill's last name to Clinton after his stepfather Bill/Dark T. Huh. Interesting fun fact.
Yep. Case in point. So I mean, all I'm saying.
Real quick. Omega Dreads in the building. He says, "I'm gonna lie for po' boy sandwich." Right on. I feel you. E Capone in the building says, "Lit show. Yeah, keep it 100." And I can't even see what those other emojis are that you got right there. I think it was some more super chats. I hope I didn't miss any. If I did miss you, I wasn't on purpose, and I do apologize. I'll try to look it up while Game Changer or Obsidian is talking. I was planning on shutting it down at 3 hours, and Obsidian took the link and then took us to the moon.
But correct me if I'm wrong, Game Changer. Didn't Alan Roger Curry take issue with you for lying to women too?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
But hold on, wait a second. When ARC went to GC's show, I think they did meet some, or you can correct me, GC. Didn't y'all meet some common ground when he found out that the type of lying that you do is like if as you call them, a zodiac bitch come up to say and says, "Oh, I'm a Pisces. What are you?" And then you say that you're a Cancer, and then she says, "Oh, Pisces and Cancers actually it says somewhere in the zodiac column of zodiacness that Pisces and Cancers actually get along really well together." And then you would play your lie would be playing on that like you give a shit about how well Pisces and Cancers get along. That's the type of lies that you would just go with it. You would lie about something like that.
And it doesn't mean I hate her or anything like that. It just means that I want to have sex with her despite the fact that she's a zodiac bitch. Absolutely.
Actually, you'll be right. That's not an expression of an emotion like hate. Most sociopaths tend to be, kind of like blank emotional slates.
Exactly. So whatever you want to call that, that's what I do. And yeah, I fucked a couple of zodiac bitches in my life.
Yeah. So I mean, all I'm saying is that the guys who do this, their psychological profile tends to have certain life indicators, and also tend to have certain behaviors that they exhibit. And the Tinder swindler and West Elm Caleb are two examples of many that
but Richard and Arnold Smeckler are two other examples. Obsidian.
Well, if we can find them, I would definitely include them in the mix. I invite you to help me with the link.
Did you?
Yeah, you could post the link in the private chat. The way I posted the link in the private chat. I'd love to see it.
Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna look it up for you. I mean,
of course. Oh, how convenient.
I mean,
yeah. How convenient.
From the Smeckler boys from Vulcan.
Yeah. There guys on Vulcan named Smeckler.
There are guys on Vulcan whose name isn't? What the hell?
There are guys on Vulcan named Smeckler?
Yes.
Wow. Who knew? The other question I have for you, Game Changer, is this. If the argument from earlier with the young ladies, if I understand it right, is the ladies in the video were either unable or unwilling to care for themselves and wanted men to do it for them. If I understand that right, then my question becomes, wouldn't a solution to that problem be to use Bumble? Because Bumble was designed for smart, successful women in mind.
I didn't know that they were smart or successful. In fact, my impression was the opposite. But furthermore, I don't know what Bumble is for. I don't use it.
Whoa, hold on. Set up the premise again. You said if those women,
yes, if the women that were featured in the women I'm speaking to specifically, so we're clear, are the two young black women.
Yeah.
They look they look to me very young. I would say mid-20s at the latest. And they appear to me to be not very accomplished or even capable of taking care of themselves to the level that they would like to be. And so it would make sense that they would be looking out for a man to try to, in various ways, take care of them. It would seem to me for those men who have a problem with that, wouldn't the solution be to get with a woman who could take care of herself? And Bumble would be a solution because Bumble was specifically designed for smart, successful women. I just read the press release from its founder, Whitney Wolf, and she talks about this in the press release, why she designed it, Bumble, and who she designed it for.
Yeah, I don't really use Bumble, nor am I
used to.
attracted to a woman for being smart. You know, like if she has D's on her report card and D's on her chest, I'll still take her. Like,
Right, but she wouldn't be able to take care of herself, and that would pose a problem for you.
Don't really care about that.
It wouldn't pose a problem. Hold on, wait.
Post up the video. That was the whole point of the video.
No, that wasn't the whole point of the video. To poke fun at women that can't take care, or to point out that we have a problem with women that can't take care of themselves. That's not an issue.
Okay. All right then. Yeah, you said you use Bumble, Bernard. How did you make out with it? I never used Bumble, so I can't say.
Well, yeah. There's somebody who used Bumble. I would say that whatever you said Bumble is for, it's not for that. Bumble is just a typical swipe left, swipe right dating app. It's literally no different than no other one. So I don't know what whoever the creator of it, whatever she intended. I mean, that's just her marketing. She's just trying to market it.
I'm just going by what she said.
Yeah. No, I'm explaining to you what it actually is to somebody who used it. Unless they're marketing.
Did you have results on it?
I had better results on Tinder.
Wow.
But,
because the whole you know this from using it. The argument there is that the women are the ones who make the first move, whereas with Tinder, either side can make the first, unless you're gay or lesbian. In that case, you know, it doesn't matter who contacts who first. But for straight people, on Bumble, the woman has to swipe on you before you can holler back. So I don't know what the better hit rate that you got from Tinder to Bumble was all about. But
no, it was okay. Bumble was really no different than Tinder. I mean, I was using Tinder before I ever heard about Bumble.
Right.
And by the time I started using Bumble, I think Bumble was kind of more earlier on too when I was using that. It wasn't out as long. You know, it's been out longer now, so it may be different. But the thing about Bumble and that whole she has to message first type of deal,
right?
It really don't mean nothing. I mean, it seems like it do, but it don't. Basically, you swipe on her, she swiped on you, and now y'all matched. Now y'all can't start talking until she sends the message. Then as a woman, she sends one goofy message. Sometimes it may just be one word like, hey, hi, how you doing?
Now, isn't that what they say that they don't like the men to do?
Yeah, that's what they complain and say that the men do.
Wow.
But then after they send that one little generic
you
message,
actually personally witnessed that. You've actually experienced that. Hey,
literally, that's yes. Wow. Hey, hi, or how you doing? That's they say they send that message, and then you respond to that message, and now so it's like y'all are unlocked and can talk to each other now. And from that point on, it's no different than Tinder. You have to lead the conversation and make it happen. So that whole women talk first is really just them typing in 3 letters. Hey, hit enter, unlock, and then it's no different than Tinder after that. So everything else that they talk about on Bumble is just advertisement. It's for women, female empowerment. The woman makes the first move, and blah blah blah. No. It's all the same. It's no different than any other app. The men have to, as the man, you have to perform and make it happen and set up the date or the hookup or the whatever and this or that. And even after they send that first message, the flakiness rate or the
Oh, you mean the flake out rate? The flake rate.
Yeah, the flake out rate, the non-reply rate, the leave you on red rate is all the same. So no, Bumble has some good advertising if it makes people think that women are going to behave different on there. They behave on Bumble the same way they behave on every app. So no, I ain't buying it, and I ain't sold on that. I think I saw Tommy Sotomayor down in the chat. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. I can't find the click or the link, or I mean I know I saw his damn name on my tablet,
Yeah,
but I can't see it.
if it truly is him, he says that you have 24 hours after she swipes right on you to respond.
Yeah, that was true as I understood it too.
Right.
I saw it's actually him. I saw him on my tablet, and it was in blue. I just can't find it on the StreamYard.
Right.
But shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. Thanks for coming on through. Spartacus Jackson in the building says, I would like old man's take on the dark triad. I thought you were talking about on the dark triad as it relates to Bill Clinton and his history with women. I think the article touches upon his profile.
Yeah, it does. It's Bill Clinton is a dark triad all day, all night. Now, here's the thing. When I talked to Dr. Sam Vaknin, you might remember that. I talked to Dr. Sam Vaknin. He's one of the world recognized leaders in authorities when it comes to malignant narcissism. He had told me when I talked to him, I guess this is like 2 years ago. I just recently reached out to him to see what his thoughts were about the Tinder swindler, and he's traveling, won't be back home. I think he's over in Macedonia. He won't be back until like May, so I'm gonna have to hold off for a few months. But in any event, when I talked to him a few years back, he said there are entire occupations that are, if not made, they're almost designed for malignant narcissistic personalities, and one of them are politicians. And he said just about any he said particularly politicians at the national level. So presidents, vice presidents, Speaker of the House, senators, major governors, those people are almost always narcissists. This is what he said. Those people are almost always malignant narcissists.
Yeah.
By definition. And there are other, professions as well. We could look at entertainment, stuff like that. So he had a lot of very interesting things to say. He talked about the whole problem with Facebook and social media. This is several years before everything broke out with the Facebook whistleblower. He talked about that. Really, really brilliant guy, man. Really brilliant dude, and learned a lot talking to him.
You bring up a very interesting question because when you're talking about dating apps and liars and narcissists, where, in your opinion, do women who overfilter their pictures fall?
Same. As a matter of fact, women, both men and women, studies have shown both men and women lie on their dating app, dating profile, whatever. Men lie most about their height and income. Women lie most about their age and weight.
Okay, so that being said,
no, black women on there, they lie about their skin tone.
Yeah.
They always show up, and I like them darker. Don't colorism. The colorists don't pull out the. I don't want the Rashida Strober posse to pull out the pitchforks on me because I like darker women. But all thing I'm saying is they always show up darker than they Tinder pictures. That's
right.
all I'm saying. They show up darker. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so that being the case, Obsidian, would you say that you wouldn't really have work or business relations with malignant narcissists, correct?
I try to avoid it.
So
or maybe put it this way, I try to minimize it.
So would you work with a woman who has heavily filtered pictures in Photoshop?
Well, to be brutally frank, I haven't worked with many women in my life. So that's a good question, because up until now, my previous 22-year career in the skilled trades, the percentage of women that were there for that entire 22 years was less than 5%. And since then, the past 7 years, I've worked with maybe a handful of black women, none of whom I would consider to have heavily, modified their pictures along the lines you're talking about. So that's a good question. I've never done it.
I wasn't talking on any lines. I mean, would you work with women who filter their pictures?
Probably not.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, the reason why is because in this line of work that I'm in right now, if I go ahead and work with a woman that that does a whole lot of photoshopping and filtering and that sort of thing, men are rightly scrutinizing it. We saw that with the whole Nicki Minaj debacle, for example. So, men are rightly scrutinizing it, and, I'm likely to get a degree of blowback on it. So for me to deliberately work with somebody who is essentially catfishing, probably not.
But what if the work that y'all are doing? Well, first off, before I say that, shout out to the lead attorney in the building as well. We got everybody in here. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor and the lead attorney coming through. Appreciate it. Damn it, what was I about to say? Okay, what if the business don't got nothing to do with how she look? I mean, okay, I'm trying to think of what business you would have. Let's just say that she's I don't know, doing some of the organizing or I don't know, printing off the brochures for the event you got coming up in Philly. She's doing stuff like that. They don't got nothing to do with her eHarmony dating profile and whether or not she's using a filter on the pictures. That's her dating life. You saying how she's operating in her personal dating life would make you not let her staple the brochures together for your event?
That's a good question, because now you're looking at a behind the scenes or type of position. So that's a good point. In that case, would it matter? Probably not.
So you're talking about doing business with somebody if she's like a public face of
right.
something that
and
you're
that's
doing.
that's the way I understood game.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now, if he didn't mean it that way, then I apologize. But I took it to mean working with somebody in a public face, interfacing with the public capacity in some kind of way. Yeah.
So right. I mean, either way, because the social media is public. But I mean, if the filters are lies and you don't work with people who lie, then you wouldn't work with the woman who uses filters. So I get you.
Yeah, I try to avoid stuff. My thinking is because in this line of work, and you're dealing with a real tough audience with the black manosphere, so you gotta. It's a tough balancing act, man.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's a tough balancing act.
I mean, I don't know if this manosphere audience, I don't know if they got a problem with all women that filter pictures.
Well, filtering pictures is a form of, take it back to Nicki Minaj. So filtering pictures is a form of fraud, essentially. So if you get, your tatas lifted as a woman, if you get, I don't know, Brazilian butt lift, all the different Dr. Miami type stuff on down to filtering pictures. Many men in the black manosphere consider that a form of fraud. You're being defrauded.
So you also wouldn't work with women who have fake tatas?
Fake tatas?
Yeah, you said or altered or augmented.
Well, I was talking about lifts. I mean, they still got their tatas. They just got them lifted. That's all.
Would you work with women who have fake tatas?
But fake tatas, that's a good question. Lifted tatas and fake tatas, there's a big difference between the two. Getting a little bit of liposuction and adding it to your backside is a little bit different from a BBL, unless I'm wrong. Unless I'm wrong about that.
Okay, fair enough.
Was that even a thing? Like you wouldn't work with a chick that got some fake breasts?
I don't know. I mean, I've never thought about it, to tell you the truth.
I mean, I never thought about it either, but hold on, real quick. I never thought about it either, but I don't need to think about it for more than 1 second. The answer is yes. I don't give a damn. She got titties.
Now, what I would like to do is I would like to conduct the examination to make sure that everything is certified before we go on the camera.
So April Mason says she wants to do a book deal with you.
Right.
You would say, let me examine. And then upon thorough examination, you find out that, the juice isn't worth the squeeze and the squeeze doesn't have any juice.
Mm-hmm.
Would you then not do business with her?
That's a good question. I would have to. The only way I could find out that the juice was worth the squeeze is if I could conduct a personal tactile examination, and I would make my decision after I make my tactile examination.
Was you listening when when Game Changer said that April Mason's titties look about as stiff as like he said that she had Statue of Liberty titties. They was
Yeah,
about
yeah,
that
I heard
stiff.
that. Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I never paid attention, but according to Game Changer, when she moved, they don't move with her. They just
They don't wobble.
They
Well,
just
you know, they have brassiere technology has greatly advanced these days.
No,
And-
the top part, the spill out part, don't even wobble at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was about to say they could have. I mean, the type of brassiere technology they got today. They got Wonder Bras and what's the I don't know all the terminology, but they got all kind of stuff to hold that in place there.
No, that's
Just hold it there.
She don't have vibranium underwire. Listen, the part of the top part of the titty that come out the breast don't wobble at all. The shit's fake. It's fake. She had a doctor put cement in her titties. Like, it's the worst boob job.
How do you know that?
Because
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm just saying there's a natural wobble that come with them, and that's not it.
Yeah, I have no idea. I can't tell. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just not that. I'm not that conversant with being able to tell the now. Obviously, see here's how I can tell if the BBL type deal, if it's a little suspect. And here's how I can tell if the legs aren't proportionate to the behind. So if her behind is way out there, but her legs look kind of skinny in comparison, okay, there's something up with that. And I did see that down in Atlanta for the Black Manosphere meetup over in the Lenox Mall. I did see a few instances of that.
Now, no, since we're talking about enhancements or whatever you want to call it, are you saying, Obsidian, that you would not have worked with Nicki Minaj the way Kevin did?
Would I have not worked with Nicki Minaj on the basis that she got work done?
Yeah, she had everything done. So basically, because she's a malignant narcissist, according to you,
well, I didn't call her a malignant narcissist.
Well, you say women with enhancements such as hers are malignant narcissists.
What I said was that women who lie in the service of furthering their own ends, like dinner whores and the like, they're definitely on the dark triad spectrum. No question about it.
Okay, so a woman who lies to further her career and further her, mating prospects.
But did she get her behind done though?
She got the everything surgery. She went to the surgeon, and you know how like at McDonald's there's a number 1, number 2, number 3.
Right.
Okay, she said, "Give me the number everything," and walked out with what we see today.
Well, how do we know that?
Oh damn.
I don't know. I mean, does anybody know exactly what surgical procedures Nicki Minaj has had performed?
I think it's probably it's a better question to ask which ones did she didn't get performed.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't get an extra toe installed. That was the one procedure she didn't get. However, she got all the other shit, obviously. So
I have no idea. I don't know.
You're being obtuse.
Honestly, I don't know enough about the Dr. Miami type technology to be able to say one way or the other. I don't know.
All right, you're the only person that knows that don't think she had work done.
I will say this: I would not work with Miss K. Michelle for the simple reason that whatever we could debate whether she's dark triad or not. One thing we can't debate is that she had a horrible surgeon because her BBL literally slid off her behind.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So I would not work.
I don't think that was a BBL. I think she got like the implant.
Flat.
Well, no, I think if it fall out, I think it was an implant that just wasn't properly placed or pushed in or whatever the hell. I think, I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to understand this, but that's something different. But it's bad. It does say a lot that even if somebody who, as far as we know, is technically rich, is getting a bad job done like that. I thought the reason that some of these chicks be looking horrible with it is because they was on regular money. They squeezed together an income tax check and went down there and got all that stuff put in the fix-a-flat on top of some chicken legs, and then they just looking, they just looking like a goddamn bird walking around. It's like, well, I thought it was financial because it's some chicks that get it done, and it's fake, but you really don't care because it look good,
Right.
Well, I think that I think that the ass technology hasn't caught up to the butt technology. Because they've been doing boob jobs since like the 70s or something.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but they just started with the BBLs because, like, I guess big butts became popular.
Oh yeah.
So the technology hasn't caught up. That's why it's all kind of messed up, even if they got money.
Yeah. So it'll take about another 20 years to perfect the butt technology.
Hopefully not. Hopefully they get it together sooner.
I sure hope so. I mean, we brothers, we need you listen, we like a big caboose, so they got to hurry up and perfect that technology.
Nah, I don't want it to be. I like to bite it, and I don't want like all kind of like nasty shit happens when I do that.
That's only if you bite hard enough to where you pierce the skin.
I was
to the
about to
point
say,
to
do you
where
have
something
Chinese or something, or what's the deal there?
No, I don't want to risk it. Like I don't want to risk.
scared
Like,
you some ooze gonna come out.
ooze is coming out whether you bite it or not, obviously, because you just mentioned a situation where a bitch was oozing. So yeah, I don't want to be in a situation where ass juice come out in the middle of the situation. I don't.
You be sipping on gin and ass juice.
Yeah, I would sip. I would spit. Yeah.
So I mean, me personally, I mean, just my general view of women's beautification methods, going from makeup to all the way to Dr. Miami and everywhere in between. Personally, in theory and in, I guess that's the best way of saying it. In theory, I'm not against it. I'm all for it. However, I do see the potential dangers and downsides, as well as the potential aesthetic nightmares that could come from that. For what I suspect, most Black women cannot afford to have these procedures properly done. Did you know that Istanbul, Turkey, is one of the biggest BBL locations on planet Earth?
I didn't.
Yeah, many Black women go to Istanbul.
I would assume that by the name, Brazil would be the place that
You would think so. Me too. But now Dominican Republic is another major spot, and so is Mexico. But Istanbul, Turkey, lots of women. Matter of fact, if you ever watch Big Jaws videos, many of the women that are in those videos go to Istanbul, Turkey to get work done.
Okay. RM is saying Kelly Rowland had BBL.
Wow.
She said
I
it's the
didn't know
best
that.
one she ever saw. So we're gonna Google that and check it
So
out.
let me ask this. If people go to Turkey to get Brazilian butt lifts, do they go to Brazil to get turkey?
I have no idea. I don't know. I was floored when I read about it. I was floored. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, there are a number of Black women. I went and did a little bit of, of course, for research purposes, of course. I went and did some digging on some of the more prominent ladies. And as it turns out, there are quite a few Black Afro-American Negro ladies that, how should I put it? Because I don't want to get Bernard in trouble. But they, how do I put this? They work in the adult business, I should say. And they have definitely had work done.
Oh yeah, and some of them get it done badly too.
Yeah,
Some of them.
yeah. And the deal is, here in the United States, it's very, the work is really good. The problem is most Black women can't afford it. It's very expensive. And that's the reason why they go different points overseas, because it's even with catching the flights,
It's a trip to Turkey.
it's still
Yeah,
cheaper.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, even with catching the flights, it still comes out cheaper. So a lot of Black women, and apparently, notable ladies as well, K. Michelle being among them, don't have the wherewithal to get the American jobs done correctly.
All right, yeah, I'm looking. If Kelly Rowland had some work done, it was very understated. Like, it just looked like normal, nice, but I don't really see. At least I'm not seeing anything that jumps out that, oh yeah, she definitely has some work done. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here.
Yeah.
A little disappointed. I was hoping it was.
Yeah, no, Nate saying the ladies go to the lovely ladies of the community go to cut rate bogus plastic surgery. So they go to the cut rate. Like you go to the cut rate store, they go to the cut rate, cut man, I guess, and get fits of flack in the butt, that sort of thing.
Hey Bernard, I seen something on.
Oh, she had breast. Oh, breast job. Okay.
Well,
okay.
Bernard, I seen something online that tripped me out. So there was this fat chick online, right?
Mm-hmm.
A real biggin, and she was talking about, I'm gonna get a nose job.
What?
Yeah, tell me about it. And I'm talking a good 280 to 300. And she's in Lagos talking about, yes, I'm about to talk to the rhinoplastician or whatever it is to get my nose done. Wow. Like you don't notice that everything else? Like you think somebody is looking at your fat saying, "Ooh, look at her nose. She'd be cool with that nose." Like what is the thinking behind that? Ladies, stop getting the wrong shit done.
That's a good point.
Stop getting the wrong shit. I hate seeing these flat-chested chicks who get butt surgeries. Stop getting the wrong shit done.
So wait a minute. So you like women with big tatas? Is that it?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you're going to correct God's error, which is your body, then correct the right one.
Right. See, because for me, I don't need a woman that has huge tatas. But what I do need, she's got to have the backside and the legs. She's got to have that.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying is get the right thing. Right. If you only have enough money for the right surgery and you're overweight, don't get your nose done. Get the lipo. What's wrong? Why do you get the wrong stuff done? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I understand what's exactly. As a matter of fact, I think Tom Likas talked about this many years ago. He was talking about bigger ladies and how they always had their nails did. And they always had, makeup and all. And he said, you need to go to the gym and lose the weight. That, with you having really good manicures, and I would look around, nothing scientific. After I heard him say that, I have to admit he's on to something there, because a lot of the larger ladies do have elaborate, manicures and pedicures, but they got to go to the gym.
Yeah, all day.
Yeah, I agree with that. And do the right thing when you go to the gym. I'm telling you, they backwards. Like if you're overweight and you go to the gym and you're doing curls, what's wrong with you? Why are you doing pull-ups? Like do some cardio. Go to the right area.
Yeah.
It's you see stuff like that and it's like, what the hell? Stop doing the wrong thing. Ask a man, and I'm not talking about a man with no standards or nothing like that. Ask a regular man, what do you like? What's wrong with me? And he'll tell you.
Yeah. There's a brother in your chat room, one of your moderators, who says his girlfriend has a double K.
I just clicked on that, and now I'm typing in double K too. I got this.
I've never heard of that one either.
How big we talking?
Yeah, I had to look at that too. Let me. I've never seen anything like that before.
And I bet you her babies be all kind of confused. It gotta look through everything to find where the milk comes out. Like that's a large search. Like and it's bigger than the baby's entire being.
All right, here we go. Hold on, let me try to make this a little more visible. So shout out to American Negro. He said his girl has double K breasts. I think no, these are okay. Yeah, they said it's double K. Let me see if I could get something blown up. Okay. Well, see, what if I clicked on that?
That's
all right, there we go.
That's formidable right there.
Yeah. So I mean, the American Negro confirm. Is this what's going on here? That's what you're going. That's what you burying. That's what you burying your face. Well, not just your face, your whole upper torso in. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Oh, yes, it's not my type. Yeah. That's too big.
That's pretty formidable. That right there is pretty formidable.
Damn, it's saggy.
All right, okay. This is work wittable.
Now here you go, game changer. Now roll back up again, Bernard. You roll down. You got the bikini top and that sort of thing. You got to roll back up again. Back up to the lady with the harness. Back up.
The harness?
Yeah, back. You got to scroll back up.
Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the right way now?
Yes, it's right there, right there. I know. Nah.
Oh, we not in the same time length.
Right,
okay.
That right there. Hold on. I'll tell you. You got to scroll back up. I'm in the StreamYard screen now, so we're both on the same timeline.
Yeah.
You got to scroll back up.
So I'm going this way.
Yes.
All right. Now, okay. Tell me when.
Yeah.
I'm doing long pauses.
19-year-old girl on the doctors. There you go, right there. Now, you see what she got right there? That's a straight harness right there. That I'm suggesting to you, game changer, that Miss April Mason has a custom built harness that's designed to just hold everything in place right there.
No, I get it, but see, I'm sitting and look at the top part there. Now, with a natural woman, when they walk, the top part wobbles a little bit.
It
like,
does.
like
Yeah.
a bowl of jello. So no matter the bra, that top portion should wobble a little bit. And
Yeah.
and April's don't.
Can anybody find video of Miss April Mason doing something vigorous? I don't know, running or vigorous movement about. We have to, yeah.
No, at that size, it doesn't have to be vigorous. Just kind of like how you blow on jello and it still
Right.
moves.
Yeah.
Hers don't have like that little bitty natural wobble. It don't.
By the way, my lady friend got a kick out of you remember when back in December, Bernard, we were at the time nobody had seen her yet, other than you guys, and so she was kind of taken aback by your statement about you and Sir Tyson and some other fellas, conferring in the parking lot, like, okay, fellas, what do you guys think?
Oh no, it wasn't even like that. It was me and Sir Tice because I rode with Sir Tice, and so when me and Sir Tice left the hotel and we was riding to the restaurant, and we were just talking about any and everything, and then it got quiet for a second, and then I was like, oh, and yeah, Obsidian's woman looked exactly like how he described her. So and then we just bust out laughing because the way you described her was accurate. So that was the thing. So
she was like, they really did that. So I said, listen, apparently nobody clued you in on this. And for the other lovely ladies listening, yes, we get together and discuss these things. We definitely look at each other's lady like, okay, now what do you think about that?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't. Yeah, that does happen. That does happen. but it would not have been a big deal if it wasn't all the controversy that it was around not just how she looked, but her existence altogether. Like I was to the point where I was thinking, I honestly, until I saw her walk up, I was about 50-50 on her existence, let alone how she looked. I didn't know. I thought seriously.
You was taking over under a 50 on it, 50-50 over under there.
Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't know if that was just part of you know how you just be talking shit. I didn't know if that was just part of it. I didn't,
it's funny when the word got out about it, because by now everybody's seen her. We do podcasts together. I had no idea that you and your lady friend were doing something similar to us. Matter of fact, y'all guys kind of beat us to the punch because we haven't gotten our studio together yet. So we get on audio.
Let me just say this real quick. I hate that it happened at the same time because now
I had no idea.
If everybody thinking we coordinated that or something, because I heard somebody talking about it together like it was a group coordinated effort, and no, I've been talking about for a little while I've been trying to figure out a way to something to do on my Patreon different from what I do on the live stream show, and I couldn't think of nothing. But she was right here in the studio, and I was like, that's it. We could do something that'll be something unique and separate from the public show, because I feel like that's not much of an incentive if I'm just doing the same thing that they see on publicly. So that was like one way I figured I could do something different for the patrons.
Now,
I had no idea you was going to be doing what you did.
Yeah. I was taken aback by it, and so of course it made the rounds on on the Black Manosphere, and of course a number of brothers now shift the goalposts. Well, yeah, she's actually real and she looks halfway decent. So now we got to go to another question now. So I kind of figured that would happen. But one guy, matter of fact, it was a number of guys who said that my lady friend remind them of a sexy MILF that you'd see on matter of fact, they called her a sexy auntie.
So
ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean,
no, I didn't see anything wrong with it at all. I was I kind of chuckled when I heard it. I was like, wow, that's interesting. A sexy auntie. Okay.
Now, Bernard, could you click the second link in the private chat?
Click the second link in the private chat.
Yeah, in the private chat, could you share the second link?
Yeah, this is safe to put on the thing.
Okay.
We won't get Bernard in trouble.
No, it's April Mason.
Okay.
All right. You know what? I didn't think you were going to ever show any footage to support your claim there, Game Changer. I just wanted to go with it just because it was funny. But now you're actually trying to show some proof that April Mason's titties are abnormally stiff. Is that what you're about to showcase here?
Now, and it could be counterproof, but I do remember it not wobbling when I seen it. Perhaps this particular link is counterproof.
I'm scared to click on. Okay, I think. Okay, yep, that is it. Okay, good.
Yeah, you want to make sure it don't get in trouble.
No. All right.
All right. No.
So we're about to roll it. Just roll it. You can tell me when to stop. Okay, go. All right.
No, I don't have a timestamp. I only watched like 3 seconds of it.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you could get proven wrong right here. They might be wobbling all over the place.
It could, yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's see.
Good morning, darlings. April Mason here. Listen, I'm sitting here on my bed in my little bathing suit.
Right there. Yeah, no wobble. So you have like you
I
have
did feel a wobble.
No, I seen a slight wobble, but it's not enough wobble to justify the size of it. Look at how much her hand is moving, and look how little the wobble is. Look at this.
Okay.
Like, look at how much her left hand is moving, and look.
I'll give you half credit that when she was talking and she did like that, like
Yeah.
that's a hard motion that normally makes them the upper cleavage wiggle real hard. But yeah, so you might be onto something. You might be onto something.
Abnormally low wobble, and she continues. She talks with her left hand, and no wobble.
All right.
She could have paid a visit to Dr. Miami. It's only a state away. I mean, she's in Georgia. Only a hop skip to Florida. That's possible.
Yes, right.
You always do it, and you always know where people located and stuff. I don't commit stuff like that to memory.
All this movement and no wobble. I'm not tripping. I am not in Statue of Liberty. I told you I'm not tripping.
Says Statue of Liberty titties.
It's still not wobbling.
The only way to know for certain, game changers, we got to send you in and conduct a tactile test. It's the only way we know for certain.
No, I like my fingers. You could handle that, Obsidian.
You scared you're gonna break a finger on April Mason?
Somebody said Brick Mason.
That is good.
Look at it. It's still not wobbling. I'm not making this up, fellas. Y'all thought I was tripping. I'm not making this up. This I could have had egg on my face right now. Her shit do not wobble. She got that one. She got that one partial wobble in the beginning. I give you that.
There could be something to that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You got cement in the titties.
well, I'll say this. It's clear that Miss Mason has she's very well preserved. I'll put it that way. I'll just leave it at that.
Oh yeah. She deserves.
Decades before cracks get into it.
Oh man. Hey, we got a little something right there. Something.
But she like deliberately with the shoulders.
Yeah. All right, we got.
No, there's some jiggle.
I missed that.
The fact that you have to like look for the 3 seconds of jiggle like after a minute or so of footage just means that it's not a natural wobble. It's just I think we've
That's a post wobble there.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Now did Crystal and Carrison get some front end work done there? I don't know.
No, but Crystal and Carrison had liposuction. Did you?
Yeah, she did. Now where did she have the liposuction though? That's the question I have.
I don't know, but I do know that Crystal and Carrison had liposuction because Crystal and Carrison said Crystal and Carrison had liposuction when she was talking to Shira 7.
Wow, does Shira 7 have liposuction?
No, she was asking Shira 7 like about her surgeries, and in order to butter her up, she told about her own surgeries, and her surgery was liposuction. Crystal and Carrison liposuction. Yeah. Wow.
That's interesting.
I heard that she's the girl that no longer swirls. I heard that she got some BBC, and
she's still talking about swirling though.
Oh, she is. I haven't heard.
Somebody recently sent me a link that, now that I think about it, that might have been something worth covering. I haven't even watched it, but they said that she was cutting up in Clubhouse, but I don't watch Clubhouse. But they said she was on there doing something. I don't know. She crashed some room. I think it. I saw Nicole Michelle's avatar, and then I think Crystal and Carrison came in the room. I could be foggy on some of the details, but I didn't watch it. So, but I think Queen Q sent me that link for that, so I'll give it a look. But I don't suspect there's anything that I might care to cover. I don't know. I don't know. I'll check it out. Look, I'll check it out if it's interesting.
Yeah.
I'll send it y'all way if y'all want to do something with it. I mean, I never know. It might be something real good. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
But somebody thought enough to send it to me, so it might be something. It might be a classic.
Right. Yeah. I my understanding was that I did hear about her getting after she got the liposuction, and then she got divorced, and she got with the black guy who's supposed to be a millionaire. That I heard about that, but I haven't really heard anything about her personally since. But I do know that she's back on YouTube making videos, and she's going back to the same old talking points. And,
so she's back with the Girl Eats World thing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think she was.
Yeah.
She keeps
I didn't even know she was back, but yeah.
And I'm just tired of the same talking points. I'm just tired of it. So she's not doing anything. Like it seems like everybody else in the space is at least trying to move forward, and she's not. So that's what did it for me.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't know what her situation is now, so I don't really have any words for her. But you were asking about the liposuction, and yeah, she admitted to having liposuction.
Wow. I wonder. I mean, because she was never really big or anything. I mean, she
that's that we know of.
Well, that's true too. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Yeah, because we don't know. So yeah.
Well, the thing about, and the only reason why I bring up the fact that Crystalline Carrison had liposuction, and the only reason why I say that Crystalline Carrison had liposuction because Crystalline Carrison had liposuction. The reason why I bring this up is because she likes to. She there was a time when she pointed the narrative that you can remain beautiful if you're black. You don't have.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
You'll be 40 fine, and everything will be fine. 42 and stuff like that, and you still have eggs because everything is just because melanin just cures everything. But when the truth of the matter is, you had liposuction, so you suffer from the same fat ass bitch syndrome that every other race of women do when they reach a certain age. So stop lying. Like absent the proper surgeries, you get all kind of fucked up when you get older.
I don't have a problem with that though. I mean, Crystalline Carrison staring down 50. I don't have a problem with a woman getting some help. I don't. I just really don't. If a woman is trying to level best to look good, if she gets a little help, I don't have a problem with that.
But what about the whole dark triad thing that you was talking?
That's not in service to defraud somebody or to try to use somebody.
You're defrauding. She's basically saying she's a young, fit, chippy, but
I know where you're coming from, Game Changer, and I take issue with that too. If indeed Crystalline Carrison is out here talking about, you can look great at 50 and so on and so forth, and you don't have to do anything. Well, can I remember April Mason saying words to that effect as well? And I don't know about that, but just as a general proposition, I don't have a problem with an older lady taking care of herself and getting a little help if she needs it. I'm okay with that. But I do know where you're coming from.
Wait, so lying is okay when you're old?
No, that's not what I said. What I said was I don't have a problem with a woman getting a little body work done if she's trying her best to take care of herself.
No,
I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with what you're talking about, not you personally. I'm talking about because I did hear Crystalline Carrison say words to that effect myself, so I know what you're talking about. And I'm like, no, Crystalline, you're going a little too far with that.
All right. We can turn this into a mini marathon. All right, we have the 5-hour mark. It's time to pack it on up, pack it in. Shout out to everybody that was here in the building. Everybody, even those of you that left already. Shout out to y'all too. But man,
I'm going live, Bernard.
What'd you say?
I said I'm going live right now.
Oh, you are? Oh, well, shoot, you got the link ready?
Yeah, I think it's in the chat room right now.
Okay, yeah. I head on over to Game Changer. I don't know how Game Changer got the endurance to soldier on to another live stream.
I do that mentoring thing. So this is gonna be a quick one, but I'm gonna go live.
All right, y'all head on.
Series.
Yeah, y'all head on over to Game Changer, check it out. But yeah, thank you to everybody in the building, everybody who liked, share, subscribe, hit the super chat, cash app, or whatever y'all did to support the stream in any way, shape, or form. I do appreciate y'all. I'm just double checking I don't think nothing was on the cash app, but thank you to everybody who supported the stream in any way that you did. I appreciate you, and we are out of here. Peace.